Somebody say a slur.
What slur, huh?
David, it's your turn.
Huh!
I started side blinkers.
David, say the word. Say it.
I don't say that in front of other white people. Why would I say it in front of these white people?
Though I'm not one for slurs, I do get a lot of joy out of calling random people N-Waz sometimes.
Chris Benoit.
And
Nice.
and calling people filthy outlanders. And
All these pingos.
okay, I think we're good. Let me get my my notes here.
Going to save Starfield and turn this off.
You have the Adoring Fan. Do we have this
I do
conversation?
not have the Adoring Fan. Instead of Adoring Fan, I got Freestar Collective Settler, but I do have the parent.
That's right. That's right. Yeah,
And Wanted. So I'm randomly attacked by bounty hunters, which is really fun. Actually, I love the space battles.
Cool.
Actually, Starfield has a new game plus.
Oh, that's cool.
In an in-store universe for why it has new game plus. Like, I
buggy
was
is it
not
so
expecting it.
far?
Huh?
How buggy is it so far?
On one save, I encountered one game-breaking bug, and that was I was waiting at a place called the Den to sell some contraband. And as I was waiting, the Den somehow became my home ship, and I couldn't select any other ship as my home ship.
What?
Nice. So you just
Wreck.
stuck.
So my options were basically go back 4 hours, because I didn't note on all of the autosaves. It was that it was my home ship.
That's so
Or I go back to
brutal.
where I was on my last manual save.
That's Bethesda for you.
Yeah, it was. I would go back 4 hours and lost progress on a planetary survey, which I know it took me, I think, 6 hours to do that survey by myself.
Yeah, man. The planetary surveys are really neat. And kind of it's really chill, like just walking around.
It's very chill, but it's very annoying when you have to hunt the fauna.
Yeah. Like the geophages or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna get into it. Sly will be present, but relatively non-committal. I'll let him summarize some of his thoughts on the matters when he gets in. So I won't do that for him.
I can attempt to pilot him if there's any need for it.
Okay, yeah. There might be if he doesn't get here soon. We'll see. All right, moving over to the big map.
Oh, it's so nice not to have to constantly mute and unmute myself every time I want to talk.
It is nice. I agree.
I got the noise suppressor to work.
I can't stop playing the cat video in my head.
I know. It's addictive. The final meow, just like.
Just play rats, we are the rats instead.
Yeah.
That didn't just
It doesn't
look
help
like
as
my
just
head
on
rent
Discord
free.
ready
It
for you to
was
just
like-
quick replay on it every 5 seconds.
It was the landlord.
Michael, it's your birthday.
Did we put the watch together somewhere?
Winter Falls. We're using Winter Falls today. Until I get around to fixing the Illwind W2G, or we just make a new watch together for Broken Road.
So is it the
It's the new link I posted.
I have to scroll up. Oh, there. I saw that. Just nice how you kicked me for slide. to watch Daily Loaded, so I could turn it down because it always starts out at max volume for some reason.
Fair. Okay, so you guys have successfully maneuvered your way through the social encounter with a Mr. Richter Oswald, heir to the Oswald family name, diminished though it is in recent years. Richter Oswald is a known transmutation wizard who, for unknown reasons, is here prospecting in Ishtar for strange and magical materials. Namely, a certain very valuable foreign substance hailing from the plane of fire, the named Firestone. The Black Rock Mining Company has been digging deep into the earth to uncover this Firestone and the source of it. However, they have been run into a bit of a snag. The elementals are growing to be a bit too much of a problem. One elemental in particular, the nature of which Oswald is a bit unclear on. However, you're all here to get this settled. Your reward, is should you succeed, will be your entire fare paid to Madrya, as well as a teleportation circle to Maxorda. Additionally, you are going to be given anything that you would like to loot from the mines as you're down there, barring the Firestone and valuable minerals, of course. The stuff Oswald is there for. So, you've gathered your things and begun preparations. What would you guys like to do first?
I try to decide who to talk to first. I want to talk to Marcus first.
Real quick before we get started.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make note that Oro is summoned as fire.
Cool. All right. Would you like his scale pigmentation to be gold or red?
Gold, that's sick. What? I didn't know you could change it. I mean, I know I can change it thematically, but like, are you gonna change his like token or anything, or is it?
I hadn't thought of that, but maybe I could.
I didn't know if that was like. Well, no, I didn't know if that was a thing. I was like, this man's just pulling out assets from like nowhere. What's going on? Yeah, no.
Here.
So I would definitely like him to. I mean,
Let me see how this looks. There you go. Beautiful. Very orange gold.
Yeah, no, so like if I can refrain from having him as a chromatic or summoned chromatic, like as a chromatic color, I will do so, just because like my character would not like anything that is even remotely tied to Tiamat.
Sure.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. You got it, man.
Even though I'm not going to go out and like chastise, a red dragonborn for being a red dragonborn, like I would much rather have Oro as a metallic variant of the...
Sure, yeah. And just for the record, for the most part, like, the tint of a thing scales, except for dragons themselves, usually isn't an indicator on its alignment. They can usually kind of be whatever they want to be.
Correct. This is just more of a, like, with given Vale's, like, past, like...
Yeah, I gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Oro is a nice... kind of orangish gold pigmentation. You guys actually watch as the scales shift. Almost like each individual scale is like a prismatic gem that is catching the light in a certain way and shifting until one after another, each scale, starting at the tip of its tail, moving up its body, shifts to a gold color.
I love it. That's all I wanted to input for now, just because I wanted to make it apparent. Because that'll affect like resistances and
It will,
and
yes.
stuff like that. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then before we get into roleplay, the spell book, the perfumed spell book.
Yeah.
By this time, can Marcus have looked through it? Oh, you said, how long did you say I would have to take per spell to, like, start uncovering the spell book?
So you'll be rolling me a check per hour of study.
Per hour of study, okay. Towards, like, identifying each spell in the book?
Well, so once you... It's not identifying each spell, it's deciphering the spell tome.
Oh,
and then once you've deciphered the spell tome, you'll have all the spells accessible to you to therefore transcribe.
Cool. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because, except in the most complex and perhaps deranged of wizard minds, you're using a fairly consistent key throughout the entire book.
Right.
So once you've cracked the key, you have the whole book.
Okay.
Anyways. Yep. David, Marcus, or Sol, were you wanting to talk here?
Yes, I would like to have a quick conversation with Marcus. So, Marcus, it was very easy to tell that you were quite tense talking to your father. Should we expect something bad when we get to Madraya, or?
Can you roll me an insight check, David? Just to give me a gauge on how descriptive I should be.
Give me a second to pull up my character sheet, because I've been Roll20 for like an hour and I haven't done that yet.
Actually, while you're doing that, let me grab my notebook. It's gonna come up.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night!
Good night.
It's past your bedtime. Go to bed. You got school in the morning.
I
What
know,
have you
I'm
been
sorry.
doing still up? I'm really disappointed in you. I thought we were past this.
Alright. You said insight?
Yeah. It's probably going to be more trouble than it's worth, but okay, cool.
I don't know what I rolled. What did I roll?
A 22.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Good inaugural roll. You see him immediately and instinctively kind of put up his barriers. Kind of clamp down, very neutral expression, but even so, or at least that's the attempt, but he can't hide the face that belies a lot of complex emotions and memories swirling around, so he says, well, to answer the practical question, I don't think anything bad will happen to any of you. Unless he's just in a really bad mood, but it's more just all of the reasons that I left, and I'm not on the best of terms with my family, let's say.
Well, from what I gathered, you left because you didn't like them very much, but I guess I'd rather hear from you why you chose to leave, I guess, a relatively well-off life behind.
You see him kind of like center himself, or attempt to kind of take a couple of breaths, close his eyes briefly before looking back into yours and saying, I guess it started with just a difference of opinion. You know, they wanted to teach me to study magic one way, but they kept there were just so many things that would pop up. Why are we doing it this way? Why aren't we doing this? Why aren't we allowed to ask that question? And then eventually my curiosity became more important to me than appeasing their fragile egos, and I started being more direct, and they didn't like that. So they started pushing me away, so eventually I just left. I said I'll go explore the world. I'll go get all of that wisdom my father always said I never had, and then I'll come back. Obviously, I'm still in progress, but this is important. I think they need to see this.
Well, they know it's important enough not to keep her very long. I was just wondering because I have some father issues as well, you could say.
Oh, really? Oh. Huh.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm here, not the plane of fire.
Now, has Marcus heard any reference in character to Dragon Mama yet?
To Dragon Mama, you would have heard him reference her. Were you with us when we went to the Feywild?
No.
Okay, so you might not have heard reference to her then.
Okay.
Yeah, because you were at the camp
Wait.
while I made most references to her. You weren't part of the party yet.
So then, I guess...
Actually, no. You would have heard reference to her when we were saved by the Canary of Bahamut. I believe that's what she was called.
Oh,
that was her title.
You, like, invoked her name, didn't you? You said you, like...
Well,
Like
I
you
asked her if because she said I smelled familiar, and asked why that was, and that's when I name dropped Estrella.
Okay. So in that case, Marcus will say, so, did you say something a while back about being raised by a dragon?
Oh yeah, funny story. After I was banished by my old man, I was very, very lucky to happen upon the doorstep of a brass dragon. Who,
Fascinating.
out of the kindness of her heart, decided to take me in and somewhat raise as her own while also making sure I was still independent.
Oh. So how much did she teach you? How... You see Marcus go kind of back into nerd mode. Did you ever see her do anything impressive, or did she just sort of stay at home?
Well, we didn't travel out of the cave very much, but she taught me a few of the abilities that I've used. I'm not sure if you've seen you've seen the wings that let me fly, but I also have wings that allow me to protect my allies when I'm near them. And she also taught me a very slight bit of healing magic to help aid those around me as well.
Oh. So, did she give you some blessing that brought you back when Sly killed you, or did he bring you back?
Oh, it was definitely Sly that brought me back to life. Her blessing was unable to protect me in that very, very poor moment.
Can I roll insight to see if I can see Soul smile? Oh, say that 5 times fast.
Do I need to roll deception?
If you want.
To get you that 20, or I have to get higher than a 20.
You could roll performance.
I guess this would be performance, wouldn't it? Darn.
Yes.
Yeah, you definitely see him smile as he's explaining how Sly brought him back to life.
You see him kind of do that smile that people do, just like, like the follow suit motion, but then he just doesn't get it. He's like, what's so funny about that? What am I missing?
Oh, I'm looking more at it as a fond memory now than what it used to be.
Oh, I see. It's what brought you two together.
By the
You could
way,
say that, yes.
the gold canary is Trinaxia.
Trinaxia. Okay, I remembered her title, but not her name. My notes are still in the storage. So
You're good. Yeah, I left my notes back home as well, which is like the last thing you want when like the 10th anniversary of a campaign is coming.
Oh, true.
Anyways. Cool, yeah.
At least I remembered her title. I'm
yeah.
proud of that.
Hey, Austin, let me know. We can DM about it later, but if I come, I could potentially run through Alabama and bring your notes if it's important.
Okay. Yeah, we can talk about it.
Okay, so... so did Marcus answer all of Soul's questions?
Yeah, he was just trying to get to know you better a little bit.
Trying to get what?
He was just trying to get to know you better a little bit.
Gotcha.
He finds you a bit sus.
I would
Absolutely.
hope so.
Absolutely.
To be fair, he finds him sus because, like, when all of us were running for our lives, he ran into the temple.
Yeah.
So when we had our moment with Draka, he was in the temple having a moment with some random tiefling that died. Or became a new death god. We don't know. He took the book and dipped.
Yeah. To that point, with your 22 insight, that memory would probably cross your mind when Marcus said that he disagreed on how to study magic. There was a dark look that passed over him for a moment that suggests something, either some bad memory or I don't know. It almost looks similar to the look when someone makes up their mind to kill. But so somehow you get the sense that his idea of studying magic might have been a little bit more brutal than your average academics.
Okay.
But Marcus will kind of, look down as the conversation starts to die a little bit. Just kind of start fidgeting a little bit. And, oh, yes, this is a good example. He'll like pull up his sleeves and like really show you the magic tattoos that go up his arms. Have I ever shown you these? Did I ever? I don't really talk about how I cast anything, but yeah, this modification I did pretty shortly after I left Madraya. I had heard about it at the university, but that was one of the things that they said it was too dangerous. It was too risky. They weren't willing to let me take that risk. They had to take that risk for me, or take the choice away. So I found someone, and it turns out he was really skilled, but to their point, there was some detriment. So actually, the reason that I ask you to punch me when we go to sleep is because one of the side effects of this tattoo procedure was you see how it like, and he kind of turns around, pulls his robe down to expose like the back of his neck. You see how the tattoos kind of seem to go under my skin more and plug in like they're stemming from my brain.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, they're like actually plugged in to my brain. They help me cast better. They help me they give me more control over the spells that I cast, and so if I practice at it, I can put my own little spin on it, change up what sort of force is animating it, all sorts of really cool stuff. But the problem is, all of this information is just constantly going around in my brain. there's never a quiet moment up there. And so I cannot go to sleep. Magic is the only thing that will put me to sleep. I've tried seemingly every substance out there, although I'm curious about the one.
We found drugs. Drugs work.
Yes, yeah,
Drugs
that's the
very
thing.
well.
I'm gonna have to come back to that spot because that might be an answer that I was searching for. But the problem is, I have this spell that it puts me to sleep. But the problem is, it doesn't work on strong warriors. They say the stronger you become, the more experienced, the harder it is for the spell to work on you. And so that's why I have to have you kind of make a dent in my physical strength so that I can force myself to fall asleep.
To be fair, it's not very hard.
Yeah, well, I'm glad. It's been interesting as the pain kind of flashes in front of his eyes. Certainly takes some getting used to, but you know, you get used to pain, right? I'm usually pretty good at avoiding, physical damage in a fight.
Well, that's what I try to do, and it doesn't often work out very well. I've been in a lot of pain. Actually, let me show you something, and you'll see him, like, remove, like, part of his, vest, and you'll see, like, the surgical mark where Sly had to literally cut him open to get mushrooms out.
You see his
Yeah.
eyes go wide. What happened?
This is one of the times Sly killed me.
Oh.
Yeah, he, literally cut me open, and, it hurt a lot. But I'm still standing, so...
Okay, well,
That was weird.
would you guys like to rest?
Oh, true. If they wanted to, I could spend some time studying the spellbook in case there's something important in it. But I look like I just long rested, so.
Well, we rested hours ago. That was...
Oh, okay.
6
I guess
hours?
we are like wrapping up the day.
Well, Sly would have spent spell slots, I believe, because we
Right.
haven't rested since we got to this camp.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why
okay.
we're playing a long rest before we go into the mine.
Right. Okay. Well, I've still got some more role play that I'd like. David, you made it sound like you had other conversations you wanted to have as well.
I do have another conversation I would like to have, this time with Vale Thraz.
We need that dagger first.
Yes.
Oh yeah, did we? So last I remember, we were still like in what's his face's office.
Oh, I thought this was just like after we walked.
You
out.
have since adjourned to
So
the
if-
rest
if-
of the camp to prepare yourselves.
So if we tell the quartermaster what went down, is he going to give us the dagger, or loan it to us rather?
Yeah, you guys have successfully succeeded in that social encounter, so yeah, you would be able to grab the dagger before you depart.
Well,
If
So would we have the dagger on us right now? Is the question.
no, we'd have to go get it. We haven't gotten it yet.
Works for me. Whatever we're trying to get done. So
if you want, I can. Hey, Jeremiah, are you here currently?
Yes.
David, do you mind if I have a quick conversation with Custodian first?
Of course, I need to talk to Vale anyway.
Oh, okay.
Vale,
I
come
meant
with me
that
to
out
the
of
quartermaster.
character, but- so as they walk off, I'll go find, or go kind of sidle over to Custodian as we're... I guess Marcus will go attempt to procure lodging for the night and ask Custodian to come with.
Yep.
Custodian, do you mind... I'm going to go try and get us some rooms for tonight. You want to come with?
If that is what you wish.
Oh, okay. So I guess
Wow, that was easy.
as we'll be walking, and I guess I'll have Sly follow us since I'm piloting him for now. So as we're walking, trying to find, is there an obvious inn in this city, Austin or village, whatever?
It's a mining
It's a-
camp.
It's a mining. It's a mining camp. And it seems like your talk with Richter has indirectly led arrangements being made for you guys to spend the night. One of the the minor foremen come over and kind of situate you guys in a number of bunks and under one of the large canvas tents.
Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, just while we're heading that way or something, I will talk to Custodian. So once we're walking, I'll say, I'll kind of turn to him and say, I hope this isn't rude to ask, but do you require orders?
To a degree. I am able to think for myself. However, I have always been let me think about how to respond to this really quick. I'm trying to be in character for how he would say this. So I don't want to give you information you wouldn't have.
Semi-autonomous.
So by the way, I'll go ahead while you're thinking of that, Jeremiah, and catch Caleb up. This is... Marcus would have done this kind of thing anyway, but this is kind of an in-character attempt to allow us to find the middle road between metagaming and acting in character. Jeremiah's character seems to be... He's talked to me a lot out of character about, we need to tell him what to do, but I feel like my character wouldn't have known to do that, and so I'm trying to establish that precedent, if you will, so that we can kind of mitigate the out-of-character discussions to what degree we can.
All right, yeah. So, so what Custodian would have said is, I have a degree of autonomy, although I have never been in a position of authority.
Interesting. The reason I bring this up, growing up, we had there were various manner of automata around. Sometimes the door would be guarded by enchanted armor. There were some, I guess, machines programmed to do, or built to do something specific. Maybe, seat people at a restaurant or keep inventory. But I was always told they weren't people, and yet you seem to have a spark of originality. Maybe I'm putting too much importance on the plant, but are you an individual? Do you think for yourself, or do you only care about the orders you're given?
I am capable of thinking. However, I am simply a soldier, or, in my particular case, a custodian.
Oh, I see. So then, would it help you if we were a bit more direct with what we would like to do, or would you find that offensive? I noticed you kind of walking around as if you didn't know what anyone wanted you to do. I recognized that feeling from when I was a child.
I do believe it would aid in our. What's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. I lost it. I had it a second. It's like cooperation, but a different word for that.
Association?
Camaraderie?
Party?
I can't remember.
Endeavors? Camaraderie?
Let's just go with cooperation. It would aid in if it would aid in cooperation, I would not be opposed to following orders.
Okay, but you're still kind of using negative language. I'm sorry. You made some comment a long time ago. Things tend to run together in my mind, but I seem to remember you making some comment about preferring when someone gave you a direction. Am I wrong about that? Am I merging things?
Okay, so I don't think that was ever stated directly in character.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was more of that was always more of an explanation of the reason why Custodian was doing something or not doing something.
The
rather
only
than
thing
a
that
directly stated comment.
The only thing that Custodian, I think, is directly stated in terms of, like, specifically asking for orders was, like, a simple line of, like, what are my orders, or something like that, like, on the first 1 or 2 sessions with him. Like literally, like, right when we found him under the tree, type deal.
Okay, so I guess in that case, Marcus, instead of saying that, we'll just say, so glad you're saying you wouldn't be opposed to it, but if it would come across as rude, I don't want to do it. That's kind of what I'm asking, is do I come across as rude if I were to say more often, hey Custodian, we need you to do this?
No, that would be fine.
Oh,
If it helps, you may think of me as similar to the automatons you mentioned before.
Ah, I see. Okay, well that does make me feel better. Thank you, Custodian. And that's all I needed for a while.
I'm just, like, picturing, like, Marcus, like, scratching his head, like, I don't know about this.
I guess Sly would probably end up saying something like, well, bro, you probably aren't going to be giving him any orders, because, I'm the leader of this group, so if anyone is to be giving Custodian orders, it will probably be me, but thank you for speaking on my behalf. I've been a little bit lost in my own thoughts.
Not a bad Sly.
I thought it was a very bad Sly.
No, it was close enough.
Okay, good. I'm going to go scrounge for snacks now while other conversations happen.
Okay. Do we think we want to go ahead and have your character settle in for the long rest, short rest? What are you guys thinking?
Oh, we wanted to go get the dagger first.
Dagger
Yeah.
first. Sure.
But then, as far as
Who's
Marcus is concerned, we can go ahead and long rest. I'll set up, like, alarm around the bunks, but I won't do the dome tonight.
Sure.
Marcus will settle down and study the book, though.
Who's going to get the dagger?
Me and Vale.
Okay.
So-
You and Vale show up. He has already been appraised to the situation, and with slight hesitancy, just be careful with it, eh? He does the latch on the display case, the lock coming off, as he hands you in a simple yet elegant sheath that is kind of black with blue markings on it. Teardrop. Who would like the weapon?
So I reach out for it instinctively.
Uh-huh.
Vale?
Yes?
Specifically for this mission, would you mind if I fought in Eldath's name?
Okay, so I actually didn't plan on him saying that, but hold on, let me think of because that's like actually what I wanted you to say, and I wasn't expecting you to say that. So
This is a leap of faith on Soul's part, believe me.
so hold on. Do I possess the dagger at the moment?
He's holding it out. Whoever wants to take it can take it.
Okay, so I'm going to take it, and then as as I turn around, Soul, you can see like tears coming down my like the side of my face, and so like I just drop to like on both knees and like bend over in front of you and hold out the dagger, and it's like, my boy's all grown up. Like, I never thought that you would ask something so amazing, especially considering you're made of fire.
If there is one thing my mother taught me, it is to respect the balance. As he takes the dagger. And I will bow back to Vale after equipping Teardrop.
And I just I wipe the tears off the other side of my face and like snibble a little bit.
Cool. Yeah, you have the weapon. It is.
So,
Soul, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Eldath?
It's a little bit. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but you actually something interesting about humans and their sensory organs is that we actually can't really tell if something is wet. We just tell temperature. The dagger is a little chilly.
okay.
But there's no like liquid or anything coming off of it.
Is it just a regular dagger, or is it a +1 dagger?
When you identify it, you will know.
Okay.
For now, there are obviously magical runes engraved across it. It feels a little bit lighter.
And I read the runes. Do I know what they say?
You can roll me an Arcana check to kind of preemptively get, I guess, pseudo-identify off.
Well, it's more or less like, can I discern or ascertain like if there is a like the runes are in any type of language, or if they are arcane runes?
Yeah. Arcane. So arcane runes are their own language.
Oh, okay. Then.
But yes. So aside from that, what languages do you speak, actually, Corwin?
Well, so I lost some. So it is now Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal, Draconic, Dwarven, Sylvan.
Oh, just the bare essentials.
Just the bare essentials. You speak Sylvan?
Yes.
1 sec.
And how much does Teardrop weigh?
Teardrop weighs as much as a dagger.
Nice.
How much does
It weighs as much as a bucket of water.
Smaller than a bread box.
Is the dagger just 1?
I can look it up for you.
If you don't mind. Because my computer is being very slow right now.
You're good.
I know, Sly. I get it. It's so weird.
I lost like 3 languages, dude.
I have 4.
I have like
Okay.
2.
You speak Sylvan. Here's what it says.
Yes, it has a weight of 1.
Awesome.
For Felarian, for your journey from the seas.
Who is? Do I know who Folarian is? Or is that just a name that it was made out to, basically a personalized weapon?
Yeah, it says that. You can roll me a history check.
I can't read it, so I can't help you.
I don't know what I rolled. Hold on.
11. The name Felarian doesn't ring any bells. but the seed, the capital characterization there, it's probably talking about the Sundered Seath, the ancestral homeland of the elves.
Oh.
It is called the Sundered Seath because it is now a broken, cursed husk of a land, cast
Wow.
adrift on an endless, slowly circling current of water that, according to ancient legend, goes to the Shadowfell itself.
That's sick.
Alright, guys, next stop, sea.
It's possible that this dagger was made to help aid some of the elves hundreds of years ago when they left their ancient homeland. But yeah, okay.
So I say to Soul, be careful with that thing. It's older than all of us put together.
I understand. I will take it to Marcus to identify it now.
And Marcus
Yep.
will actually be doing that instead of studying his book because he has disadvantage on intelligence still.
He does.
Now, is that for 24 hours or until we rest?
Who knows?
Oh, fair enough. I thought you had said.
All right. So you identify it
Yes.
as ritual.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm in no hurry.
Yeah, moments pass. Marcus, you determine that this item is imbued with two rather interesting enchantments of two different schools. One is transmutation. You had heard that it had the ability to create water. That would make sense. And the other appears to be divination. As I'll go ahead and send you the stat block of Teardrop. I'll send this to you, and then you can spread it around or read it to your friends as you like. You're the wizard; that is your privilege.
Will we get the change? What are we changing?
Oh. Okay. So after 11 minutes, I will bring it back, and I'll hand it back to David, or to Soul, rather. And what is going on? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, okay. So I'll hand it back to Soul and say, this is an impressive piece. If it weren't for the fact that I had to contact my father as part of making sure this didn't get stolen, I would have said we should steal it. These runes, they are in Sylvan, and they say, for Felarion, for your journey from the Seath. So, in case no one was able to tell you that,
Yes.
this thing can create water at will. You don't need to feed it anything. It can just do it. It can create about as much water as Sly when he makes his puddle. You know, like the 5 foot by 5 foot. You know, the personal space bubble. It can make about that much at a time. Or theoretically, I'd love to see this thing just be used as a hose or something. We had these things and they were super long and they sprayed water out and they were super wasteful. It was wonderful. Whoever attunes to this also always knows when it's going to rain. All you got to do is just think about it. There's an enchantment on the blade that when you think about like trying to decipher whether it's going to rain, it just tells you, message from the gods, yes or no. And then it also helps you resist mind-affecting powers. So I don't know who this is going to for this mission, but they are one lucky person.
Well, Sol, he pledged his life to Eldath. So we now have two
Oh,
followers of
congratulations.
Eldath. It's gonna be a great time. So
Pledged his life to Eldath.
I'm pretty
oh,
sure I can say for this one mission. let me
Yeah,
find it.
Soul was like, "Can I represent Eldath today?" You pledged your life.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Soul was
Oh,
very
no, like,
explicit
straight up.
about just today.
straight up, no, it just Vale completely just heard it
Oh,
as
yeah.
forever.
No, I love this. Soul, one last thing. This dagger, there's one other enchantment on it. It makes it easier to hit foes with it. Me and my people, we had this scale of like 1 to 5. How strong is the enchantment when it helps you hit? This is like a 2 out of 5.
Are you serious?
So out of character, it's a +2 weapon. David.
+2 to attack and damage, or just to attack?
He just wrote +2 weapon. I
No,
remember
it's
us talking.
if it's +2, yeah, it's to both. Then if it's +2
Okay.
weapon.
I remember us talking about it, but I couldn't remember which way was. I remember being disappointed, so now I'm surprised. Anyways,
So, yeah. So Teardrop is a 1d4 +6. If
Wow.
I'm not mistaken. Daggers are 1d4, right?
Yeah, they're 1d4.
So it's a +2 weapon, requires attunement. You can cast Create or Destroy Water at first level with no components, and Calm Before the Storm. You automatically succeed on survival checks made to anticipate coming rain, and then a +1 to Wisdom saving throws made to resist mind-affecting powers. So now I can copy paste this into chat. But how did I do? Is that a decent in-character way to say that?
Yeah, I thought you did well.
Oh, +1 to wisdom saves too?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
So like it's essentially what is it, like the Fey ancestry, but +1 instead of advantage.
Yeah. That's actually, like, dope. I don't want to let go of this weapon now, but I don't have a choice.
Yeah, no, Marcus now is vested in getting it back to its rightful owner. Now he might kill the guy afterwards, but
Well, the rightful owner is Eldath, so it's going to be quite hard to do that.
okay.
Alright, we'll be returning this dagger to Eldath now.
Might kill her afterwards.
Yeah, most likely kill you in the morning.
Okay, so I must attune to this weapon, correct?
Yep, you
Yeah.
will attune
You
to the
gotta,
weapon.
gotta say Eldath's name over and over and over again until you fall asleep.
Oh, by the way, Austin, I will attune to the Ring of Shielding.
Great.
I actually don't have that. That's why I couldn't find those. I didn't put those two in my inventory.
Yes, I would like to attune to Teardrop. And then the second I am attuned, is it going to rain tomorrow?
One sec. I need to check something. Okay, sorry about that. So yeah, you'll be able to tune over a short rest.
Yes. I
Okay.
am attuning to the dagger. The second I am attuned, is it going to rain tomorrow?
Sure. So are you guys taking a rest or a short rest?
I believe a long rest.
Yeah, we're going to be taking a long rest. In the midst of
Okay,
the long
cool.
rest, I'm just doing this.
All right, you'll have it tuned towards the end of the long rest then. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, go ahead and spend your hit dice, prepare your spells, do what you got to do. You got elementals tomorrow.
My spells are prepared. I have create and destroy water, which I actually do need to add for now. That's the first level, right?
That is first level. It can be upcast, but Teardrop specifically casts it at first level.
I'm going to ask Soul to punch me before bed, and then
I'm going to knock him out.
Before you do that, I would. So I forgot to do this earlier. So I would like Marcus to make an insight check versus Custodian after that conversation that you had.
okay, and I have advantage currently.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. You don't clean anything more.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, Burger's Gate killed a bunch of the higher level castings, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like they made it inherently stronger because it's like a 20-foot radius, or 20-foot diameter, I think, in Baldur's Gate 3, instead of just like initially 5 or something like that, right?
So yeah, so you can in the basic text of Create or Destroy Water, you can make it rain in a 30-foot cube within range.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it's like less concentrated, or you can just make a cube of 10 gallons of water in a very specific small area. Anyways, cool. Yeah, all you guys pass the night. I'm assuming you guys don't take watches or anything like that, aside from Custodian just kind of being aware of surroundings.
I will take a watch at the very end just to confirm my attunement and see if it's raining today.
Sure. So you'll always have like an hour or two in your long rest where you're not actually sleeping, but you have time for like stuff like this.
Yeah.
So you don't actually have to do that unless you want to.
I absolutely just want to.
Okay.
So
So you're taking one of the 2 extra hours that you have for a watch instead of attuning.
Yeah, the first hour of my 2 extra hours is attuning. The second one is the watch.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a perception check.
Perception. Oh, that's not my skills. Go back to core. Core. 6.
Yeah, Saul, you don't hear much of anything. There's kind of the persistent clanging of like a hammer on an anvil somewhere in camp, probably fixing all the mining equipment as the miners are resting finally. Aside from that, not much.
Awesome.
Custodian, you're able to sort of gauge like the idea that the camp is kind of winding down. Moreover, it appears that like hello. Oh, you're giving me a credit card. Thank you.
Don't have
Ooh.
too much.
Too much fun. Okay, so I'll need to order those shirts here at some point soon. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, you have a concept of everything quieting down. The bunk room that you guys are hanging out in slowly filling up with miners. A lot of dwarves, but decent number of humans, a Goliath or two. Custodian, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Straight or disadvantage?
Just straight. This is audio related.
Okay. Wow. Ooh.
Nice. You hear in the distance, seemingly echoed off the faces of the rock up the open pit mine, what sounds like distant shrieking in the night. It sounds as though a creature were screaming and its vocal cords had been essentially expended, just extremely like hoarse, kind of barely audible at a certain frequency.
Okay. So immediately, Custodian starts considering his options. What this could be, immediate thought. Potentially, this is a person and they need help. However, it could also be perhaps an animal trying to mimic it. So, or something similar anyway. So immediately, I would like to attempt a nature check to see if Custodian knows of anything in the area that can mimic that kind of sound.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. 10. I'm assuming that's not great.
Nothing springing to mind.
Okay.
It doesn't, like, with a 10, it doesn't sound natural.
Doesn't
as-
sound natural.
As Soul, like, does like the hot water trick on Marcus. Just dumps it on him. Alright.
Okay.
I was just testing to see if it would.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha.
actually, can Marcus attempt to go to sleep normally, and then if it doesn't work, have Soul punch him if he's not already asleep, and then in that case just cantrip himself until he can sleep spell?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see.
Oh, don't worry.
if-
Soul's more than happy to punch you.
Yeah, you're still like just a little bit affected, but by the end of the day, you're having trouble sleeping again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I need to
Assume
know
the
when we
16
actually
temp
finish this
HP
long
are
rest,
gone as
by the
well.
way. Can I actually do something at the end of long rest now?
Yes, if you didn't use your temporary HP, it is gone on the long rest.
I roll for temp HP every day.
Woo woo. Okay. Yeah, Custodian, you kind of sit up. There's a couple of dwarves in nearby bunks. There's one dwarf that's standing relatively close proximity to you guys, kind of on the side of the tent that would be facing the mine. You recognize Gurlaith, the foreman on the job yesterday. He has a spear and kind of glances in your direction as you stir. We weren't able to bury them. Miners got dropped down there. No proper burial. Spirits grow restless. I heard you're going down there tomorrow. You be careful.
This was stated directly to Custodian, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Custodian acknowledges the statement, but still gets up and, like, gets to a point where he can look around to see if he can find where the sound came from exactly, just to try and pinpoint it, if possible.
Yeah. Moments go by, and you hear another kind of distant, echoing, screeching sound emerging from deep in the open pit.
Oh boy. Yeah, Custodian starts heading down.
Okay.
By himself? Would you alert anyone else?
I don't think he would, actually, unfortunately. Let's...
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, Caleb. Sure. Gurlaith puts a hand on your shoulder. What are you doing?
Someone obviously needs help.
Lad, they're already dead. If you know what's good for you, don't set foot down there.
Custodian just almost seems like halfway between confused and sad, but like also almost nothing is showing because he can't really show emotion all that well.
Right? Yeah, can't really
It's
emote.
just like looking back between the pit and the dwarf, taking several seconds each time. Doesn't say anything though.
You'll need your strength. You'll encounter them soon enough. But with your friends by your side, I should hope. Kind of looks back over at the arranged companions sleeping on their bunks, lie kind of immersed in the ground underneath Vale's bunk bed.
I feel like Vale's bunk bed would be dipping almost on top of Sly.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I'm amphibious.
Okay. Well, you can make further decisions from there, but that's what Gurlaith says. He lets your shoulder go.
Yeah, Custodian stands there for like probably several minutes, just kind of staring at the pit. And then enters rest mode there, standing.
Yeah, absolutely. He just kind of gives you a bit of a side look for a few moments, as you can actually see the the lights in your eyes beginning to dim as he just kind of shakes his head and walks off. Okay. Yeah, the night passes. The following morning, Sol, you manage to attune to your new dagger. The first thing you do is make a survival check, which automatically succeeds, to guess whether there is going to be rain soon. You determine that there will not be.
After determining there will not be rain, I will immediately use Create and Destroy Water to make it rain!
Sure thing, yeah. Where do you want to do that?
Just over Custodia, because I can't. Actually, no. I want to wake up Marcus with just raining on top of him. Specifically just on Marcus's face, it's just raining now.
Sure, so... the waterfalls is ran in a 30-foot cube range, or you can make that water in a
Can he
And a
not
five-
willingly
a 5 foot-
constrict that?
no, it's one or the other.
Aw.
Oh, it's either 30 foot or 5 foot, like 10 gallons of water
Just
right
dump
on
the
his
bucket
Yeah.
on me. Do it.
Yeah, exactly.
You
I'm
coward.
doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
What
Marcus
languages does
wakes
Marcus
up with
speak?
this full of water. He got waterboarded in the night. We don't
Yeah.
know why.
Anyone speak Primordial?
I do.
Marcus is incredibly angry. In Primordial.
Soul is laughing hysterically at Primordial.
Yeah, kind of like a hissing,
Like a-
hissing, crackling, hissing, crackling of the tongue. Probably it's like a little bit of ignorant in there, a little bit of what is the Earth language? Geoc. Anyways, yeah, you guys awakened, rested. The bunks were relatively comfortable. Aside from the bit of screeching in the night, it was fairly peaceful. As yeah, lots of miners are kind of up and about. However, they appear to be avoiding the mine. They kind of there's a few of them that kind of form like a semicircle around the mine. As you guys get up, they kind of glance at you appraisingly and then look back at the mine. It seems they have received orders to not go in the mine today.
Austin, I have a quick question.
Yeah,
When dual wielding,
yeah.
if I don't have the two-handed fighting feat, I don't have my dex mod, right?
You don't add your dex mod to your offhanded weapon, yes.
Okay, I'm going to leave my Gladius here in the camp then,
Okay.
for now. It's currently dead weight, as I'm going to be using Teardrop most of the time.
Okay, sure.
So it'll still be in my inventory because I gotta come back for it if I survive. But
Sure, yeah,
right
yeah.
now I'm
Yeah, you leave it in its sheath on your bunk, and then kind of move Teardrop to the more like 3 o'clock position on your hip, or wherever you would like to keep your dagger normally, or your sword. Okay. What are the rest of you up to? Final preparations.
I'm doing some stretching. Anybody want to join?
actually a good morning stretch sounds good.
Marcus stomps out of the tent to go dry off.
It looks like he got visited by Eldath during the night. I wonder who did that.
It's clearly Eldath. That sounds like doing a very natural sketch.
It's the euphemism for like having wet your pants in the night.
Marcus just like turns around in the doorway, glares back at the two of you, like stretches out an arm and just like freezes the water across one arm and then just like walks out.
I could do that too.
I can only melt it or make it hotter, so.
Okay.
Well, I would probably be like reciting something in like either Grung or like I don't know if Druidic is spoken at all, but probably a mix of Grung and Druidic.
Sure, man. Yeah.
Just throwing out all the random languages today.
Yeah, Grung. The language of the Grung, spoken only by the Grung, sounds like a
Ribbit.
frog kind of ribbiting. Yeah, like it's
ribbit.
it's like a high pitched kind of inflecting, screechy sound.
I really
Would you
want
say-
someone to
Wait,
flesh it
wait,
out.
wait. Hold on.
We're waiting. I'm
Is
waiting.
Is it?
Waiting.
Hold! Hold!
Almost there.
We're holding.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Cover me, Porkins. Yeah, there you go.
I'ma see this.
All right, I start giving a pep talk to Soul and Oro and Draconic.
Yeah. Oro's hype, man. He's on board.
He's
Well,
Yeah,
like-
It's also very high
like-
in Draconic and Primordial. He's just mixing all his languages today.
that's right.
Sly just like looks over at them and be like, "Bro, yo, why is everybody speaking in tongues today? Like, what's up with that dog?"
I just like picture Draconic as like a more angry like German.
Hey, DM.
Yeah?
Do you specifically let mages take the language of Arcana as a legit language?
The language Arcana, your proficiency with it is determined by your Arcana skill.
Oh, gotcha. I was gonna ask if I could switch to that as one of my chosen languages, but
No, and it's essentially it's its own skill because it's so complex and archaic, and there's
Oh,
lots of
I
different
see.
iterations of it.
okay, so the Arcana skill is actually more just your proficiency at weeding through it.
Yeah, right.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. I was gonna say if that was like a DM specific thing, then I missed out, but that makes more sense.
Right, and a lot of DMs don't really have it be a language, but Arcana there is a specific language of the arcane that is essentially ancient Draconic.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, you guys are all together. You got your spells in order. You saddle your gear up and make your way to the edge of the mine. You are stopped by Gurlaith, who says, "If you'd like, I can give you a basic rundown of the layout."
I mean, I probably won't need it, but just for kicks.
What you see here is only the top layer. He motions to the open pit. When you're exposed to sunlight, no harm should come to you. Just watch your footing. There's a bit where the railing fell off, and well, the walkway is less than passable in places. You want to be careful crossing there. Once you get to the bottom, though, you'll be in the top layers of the shaft. You'll be wanting to look for the elevator pulley shafts further in. If the tunnels have collapsed at this point, that any directions I give you will surely be useless. But that's where you'll be encountering the bodies. Or what were the bodies? He kind of looks at Custodian pointedly. They haven't been buried in a fortnight, and everyone knows what happens to them in Ishtar.
I don't.
Roll a religion check.
I'm not exactly from around here, so.
Oh,
Oh, I guess I'm from around here. Never mind.
Around here. Ishtar is undeniably beautiful, but it was said that long ago there was a great blight of the ash and soil that made any creature that was buried here without the proper rites to come back to life. As such, undead are a bit more rampant in Ishtar than the rest of the world. So you can assume at this point that any miners down there that were not buried have turned into undead.
Ooh. It's okay, I have my deity to protect me.
We have 2 deities on our side. We'll be fine.
No, we only have one.
Exactly, bro. And you know, I already know all the things that you're about to tell the rest of the group. But sir, if you just want to tell the rest of my party members what you meant, that would be very helpful for them. I know. I don't really want to have to, tell them myself. That's a lot of effort. But
Anyway, after you get past the elevator shaft, it should open up a bit, assuming it's the same as it was before. That's where most of the elementals we found were. From there, you'll want to find the staircase. We didn't make it. We found it. That's
what?
where they seem to be coming from. We
There's
don't know
just a
much what's
random
down there.
staircase?
Surprised as you. Don't know who built it. But truth is, it's down there, and that's where you need to go. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Any questions?
I do have a quick question for the DM out of character.
Uh-huh.
Our job is to just kill things. We are not closing the portal to the fire plane, right?
Your objective is to kill a specific large elemental. That
You're
is
still in the big bad, right?
right. You've been informed that you can mostly ignore stuff as long as it doesn't get in your way. But you also might benefit from exploring more because you basically have free reign to loot the place.
Here I go, pillaging again.
I got. Did Veo inform the rest of the group what he was told by the DM or no?
Oh, yes. I honestly thought I was just being talked to by the guy. I'm sorry. My bad. Yes, I did.
So but if we bury them, do they just go back to sleep?
Would I know that with my religion check?
If you bury them, well, you would have to bury them with proper rites, such that actually someone like Custodian could actually perform, if he were of a mind to, and had an idea of the god he needs to pray to.
He doesn't even know what god he prays to, so I don't think he does pray. I think he just plant.
Fair enough. He
Would I?
serves his god by existing.
But aside from that, with your crit 24, you would know that like sufficiently destroying the remains is enough to keep them from coming back to life. A classic way to dispose of corpses in Ishtar, if you don't have access to a clergyman, is to burn the remains.
Yeah. Burninate them.
We have a fireman right here.
We also have a continual flame that won't work.
Not for this, no. But the continual flame will give us constant light down here, so we won't be caught unawares.
I kind of want to pass Sly off as a god, by the way. Now. Like, we
He's
have the
not.
continual flame, and
Did you say that in character?
No, but he's considering
Okay.
approaching Sly and asking that. Because, like, we've got the continual flame, and we've got the water dagger, and then, like, I could pick up some sort of illusion, you know, thaumaturgy, stuff like that, and enhance his charisma and just, like... And he can cast stuff as well. It'd be hysterical.
Oh my goodness. That would be pretty funny.
He would believe it, though, is the problem, and how we would succeed.
We almost did have to deal with zombie dust in Heronheart.
We almost what?
Read the chat log.
Oh, zombie dust, yes.
Alright, boys, you ready to get your hands dirty?
I'm
I was born
certainly ready
ready.
for a fight.
Alright, bet. Let's do it.
What does I bet mean?
You don't need to know. Just follow your leader like you're supposed to.
I'm just like cursing.
And not
under my breath,
Eldath. Wrong person. I did not mean Eldath. Oh my goodness. I should have specified this. I just started waddling towards the entrance to the
Waddle,
mine.
yeah, go waddle.
Waddle at 30 feet per second because you are fast now.
Yes.
That's correct.
He is
And
the
now ignore
fastest
difficult terrain, which is the important part.
That you do. I don't think I ignore difficult terrain. I think I just get bonuses for exhaustion checks
man.
and
You
the
just
temporary hit points.
can Naruto leap through the brushes. Or
That'd
through
be
the
nice.
branches, rather.
Almost. At level, I think, 9, I get wall running.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys head down the long, sloping, spiraling ramp that makes up the open part of the open pit mine. Venturing ever down, you find yourself quickly confronting the kind of pitfall part that Gurlaith was telling you about. That is like there's a large portion of the ramp that has kind of fallen away. Any railing has diminished. The only thing that is still functional along this pathway is essentially like these minecart rails that are still kind of binding the two edges together. The gap in total is about 15 feet across.
15 feet? What's our standing jump distance?
Depends who you ask.
That is true. It depends on who you ask.
What's the general ruling for standing jump distance?
I'll tell you one sec. It's a number of feet equal to your strength score, typically speaking.
Oh dear.
What's running jump distance?
Double that? I
Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So that is long jump. When you make a standing long jump, you move half that distance.
Oh, so I could jump a total of 14 feet.
I can do 6 if I get a running start.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You can Misty Step.
I can, yes. Oh, I will cast, in case it wasn't obvious, Austin. I cast
Can I
Mage
pick
Armor on
Marcus up
myself.
and throw him?
Ooh.
Mage armor. Got it.
Can I try to jump farther than the normal long jump distance with an athletics check?
I'm gonna say no. But you might be able to if you can conjure up sufficient props or means of bridging the gap besides your own athletic ability.
I mean, I could make it. I just don't want to spend a key point to do. Do we have rope?
I should have. Hold on, let me check the other veil. I probably didn't move it over.
Oh, I have 30 feet of rope. Can I throw the rope across to give it a little bit, make it tight enough to either climb or swing across? Is there any leverage to do that?
You want to throw your rope across? Is that what you said?
How far
Yeah,
is...
I want to see if there's anything before I try to do this. I want to see if there's anything I can latch the rope onto.
On your side or the other side?
Both sides.
Okay, relay perception check.
How far is the
Perception.
gap, by the way?
15 foot.
50.
So
Okay.
I'm just gonna have Oro fly over to the other side.
This is the way we're supposed to go, right?
Yeah, Oro with a couple of flaps. You guys have kind of noticed the wings, but you've almost kind of assumed they're vestigial at this point, as the large gold wings kind of spread out, making Oro seem a lot bigger than he actually is. One flap, two flap, really just a prolonged jump as Oro's on the other side.
Fly jumps across and he's like, "Hey yo, bro, that was pretty sick, man. When did you learn to do that, bro?" Like,
11 for perception.
He just like looks at Sly like inquisitively because he only speaks Draconic.
like, I show him.
He just like
a
nods
thumbs up
like
with,
yeah.
like my 3 fingers.
He like
like-
wags his tail like it's like really happy. Like he understands like what what a thumbs up is. He's just like yeah.
He gets the energy, yeah. There you
Yeah, he's
go.
like, yeah, let's go.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Marcus, Misty Steps.
I had 11 for perception to
11
find.
perception,
leverage
sure.
on both sides.
Yep. Well, you went on in without a check. You find a small metallic stake that was probably used to drive in the railing and help support it on this side. On the other side, you see another one of those, but that one's a bit lopsided. It obviously kind of lost a bit of the ground in the landslide, and so it's at a weird angle. It's not perfectly upright, but you think if you were accurate enough with a lasso or something to that effect, you would be able to catch it.
Well, I have people over there now, so I'm going to tie this half of the rope to the stake I have. I'm going to specifically instruct, who has the high strength score over there right now?
Oro has a 16, so probably him.
Yeah.
I'm going to instruct Oro and Draconic to gank out the stake and drive it in a straighter position.
Oro kind of looks a little confusedly at Vale, just like make sure like boss man, is this okay?
Yeah, I mean Oro loves Soul actually, so yeah, he's totally he's
I'm
completely fine with taking orders from him.
It's the
Or
nod
do
from the
this.
dad to go play with his friend.
Yeah, basically I'm just like I mean I kind of like shrug. I'm just like yeah, sure.
Okay, so doesn't have an athletic skill, so we'll just roll the straight strength +3. Absolutely. Yeah, Oro yanks out the kind of the rail python. You see all the rail kind of like sagging a little bit there as it takes it out, and Oro doesn't really have digits, so he's having a little bit of trouble kind of replacing the python into the ground.
Marcus, could you give him a hand, please?
Can I use like mold earth to kind of like make a tiny hole for it?
Yeah, man, for sure.
That's sick.
And then I'll
Yeah,
use
it-
my invisible
Mold
mage
Earth.
hand to help push it down and stabilize it.
Yep. The mage hand kind of exerting a little bit of downward force as much as it can, and then it kind of fits perfectly into that little ditch that you just dug with mold earth.
I try
yeah,
and
and-
backfill it as much as possible, just to,
Yeah,
like,
and Oro then like kind of like an excited dog, like turns around and then like just scoops up a bunch of dirt and like starts tossing it in the hole to kind of help support it.
Does
All right.
It look stable now?
Yeah, looks reasonably stable.
I'm going to toss the other side of the rope to Marcus.
I will
Marcus, do you mind
attempt to catch
tying this
it.
to the other end?
I will attempt to do so. And then I'll also use my mage hand to try and hold on to the python to stabilize it, make sure it doesn't try and help it not come out.
Yeah, I'll grab onto the rope.
I'm
Okay.
effectively just putting a 10-pound weight on top of the python, but even so.
Sure. Okay. Soul, did you say you were throwing the rope, or are you about to?
I did throw the rope to Marcus.
Okay. I want you to go ahead and roll me just a. Sorry, I missed that. Can you go ahead and roll me just a dex check real quick?
What,
Dexterity
Marcus? Wait, what's your dex, Marcus?
14.
What the?
Good. So that was
Oh, that
Soul
was Soul.
tossing the rope, and then Marcus grabs it. Easy. Yep. Moments pass by as you guys get a reasonably secure rope tied up, and you want it to be taut or kind of swingy.
I would prefer to be taut. I'm going to either tightrope across this or use it as a launch pad.
Can't you just step of the wind?
I'm
He
trying
doesn't
to
wanna use
conserve a key point.
Fair enough.
And instead, risk death.
Yeah.
Well,
And if
then
the rest
we
of you
can
had
just-
waited, you could have preserved a mischief step. Oh.
Yeah, actually, Marcus, if you waited, we could have had Sly do this because he didn't need to use any resources for his jump.
Well,
I'm the
I
only
wouldn't have
one
been
that has
able to
do this
climb
for
over
my
it.
jump.
I have a strength
Well,
of
me,
6.
you would have
I
had to do
couldn't
this
have-
for our jumps because everyone else has enough jump distance, I believe, to cover the distance.
It's very tragic that you don't still have the boot of launching, because then you could have just launched across and carried Marcus.
Oh, I 100% would have done that.
That would have been so
Does it-
lovely.
Who currently has the mismatched boot of Featherfall?
I do.
Okay, you got that on.
Are you attuned? Does it take a
No, we didn't attune yet to it, so
you
I
don't
know
have to do it.
Oh, sick.
I didn't attach it, but
Can I walk over to Vale?
Yeah. So Vale, that lets you cast Featherfall once a long rest as a reaction.
as a react, that's sick.
And
Then I
Featherfall
wanna
lasts
put the
until you
boot
touch
on.
the ground, right?
What's that?
Featherfall lasts until you touch the ground.
It has a duration. Let me see here.
While you're looking it up, Marcus will head over to Vale and say, Vale,
But you're on the other side, are you not?
Lasts a minute.
yeah, I'm with Oro. I'm with you.
Yeah, I haven't jumped yet.
Oh, okay. Well then, never mind.
He's making sure I can get across before everyone else goes across. I can
Exactly.
just jump.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I'm also going to be holding the python in the thing for him. I just haven't stated that yet.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So if the rope is taut now, I'm going to try and climb across.
Go for it. We'll make this an acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything.
Yee.
Okay,
Nice.
I'm very good at those.
You got it.
Yeah. So,
All right. Past the first hurdle, you guys continue making your way down the pit
Can we
as
collect
it
the rope?
grows. You can if you want, or you can leave it up for your return trip.
That's very true. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it there. We have more rope, right? Other people have rope. I'm not...
I should have like 10 feet. I just haven't moved it over from the other veil.
You guys descend a total of 200 feet.
Before we do that, just
Uh-huh.
because it was kind of relevant here, Marcus will waddle over to Vale once he gets over to the other side, and says, "Hey Vale, is that boot you've got on? I think I've heard something about it. Is that the boot that gives you Featherfall?"
I don't know. It was just an old boot.
Oh,
Thought it looked nice.
Oh, I thought it was magic.
I don't know. I mean, I just saw it on the ground. Decided to buy it from the shopkeep back there. It was an expensive boot. Probably worn by a noble at some point.
Huh. I thought I saw. I thought I saw Soul react when you showed it to him.
You would have seen Soul get very angry when he first saw the boot.
I was-
Irrationally angry at this little boot.
Yeah, I was just curious as to whether it had a story or not.
I don't know. I mean, like, I thought Soul was gonna rip it up, so I just decided to keep it.
You know, if you want to hear stories, you know, I am very good at telling stories. I could, you know, that might help you fall asleep. Actually, I noticed that, you know, typically somebody has to punch you in the face for you to have to fall asleep. But I could probably fix that. Not that, you know, my time is that insignificant that I would just tell you stories for fun, but you know, just maybe if you do something nice for me or something.
Do you know about the boot? Could you tell me about that?
Yeah, I could probably tell you about the boot.
Oh, okay. What would you like me to do for you?
I don't really know yet, but I'll figure that out.
That's
Okay.
the most
You wanna get
terrifying.
bent over
When you,
this.
when you think of a favor, let me know, and I'll tell you whether I'll agree to it or not.
Yeah, like, you know, just like save my life or something, you know, just something very basic.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
I love how you could also just ask Soul about this.
Yeah. Actually, Marcus will just kind of like, as we start descending, he'll just kind of happen to walk next to Soul and be like, "Hey, Soul," kind of voice low, like, like hoping no one hears, but not like actively being stealthy. Like, "Hey, Soul, um, you know that boot that Vale bought? You seemed like you got really angry when you saw it."
Do you think a 17 passive would catch what you're saying?
Probably.
Hey, are you going back on our deal already, bro? Like, now I really don't want to tell you a story. You know, first I was just being lazy, but now, like, that's kind of rude. You know what I'm saying, man?
I never made any deal. I'm just seeing if I can get a better offer.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, as we all know, each boot obviously comes in a pair. So you know, this fine looking specimen right here must have another one somewhere,
It certainly does.
or they just sell single boots for whatever reason. Weirdos.
You know, there were these gnomes that I visited one time. They did sell like a singular boot. It wasn't magic. Or magic. It just, I think they found it. You know, gnomes, they'll try and make a profit off of anything.
That's slightly racist, sir. I don't appreciate that.
You
Don't
know,
worry,
I
my
once
best friend's
heard
a
this
gnome, it's fine.
story. It was from like my great granddad or something. I don't really remember, but I was, you know, I was just, you know, talking by the campfire as one does, you know, by the pond, and well, you know, I heard the story about these two guys that were like talking to some gnomes or something. I don't really know. But basically, I think one of them was like black or something because he was like a slave, or I don't really remember. But like,
Wait, what?
you don't know. Just let me cook. Okay. And like, basically, like, I'm pretty sure the other one was like this king of like, I think it was Transylvania or something, and like. Basically, like he was taking his like slave or something to this like where the gnomes were selling stuff, right? And then like something happened, and like then like the king died or something, and like I don't really remember.
You
It's a
stop
story for another
short.
time.
You stop short as you round the bend in the early morning light. The sunlight catching the side of the open pit mine and the bottom of it. You guys have descended 150, 160 feet. An explosion of color cuts across your vision as you see at the bottom of this crater a very large rock What you had thought to have been a mine is actually a meteorite crater.
Dick.
Oh.
Oh.
The large object that presumably is the meteorite glows and glistens with prismatic, effervescent colors that seem to inhabit every element of the spectrum at once. Beyond it, the bottom of the mine seems to plateau, and there is a large mine shaft entrance situated in the side of one of the walls. What would you guys like to do?
Inspect the meteor.
I would like to help him in inspecting the meteor.
You approach it. There appears to be a strange sort of sound in the air, almost like someone were playing a xylophone in a
Like twinkling, almost.
yeah. Just kind of this strange sound, like glasses filled with water being rubbed.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, how would you like to inspect it?
I want to see, does this look like it came from a completely different plane or just from space?
Roll me an either Arcana, History, or Religion check. Whatever you feel like Soul would utilize here.
Soul would probably go for history. 7.
By the way, DM,
Okay.
I cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Soul, as you lean in, you don't recall any of your mother's history books preparing you for this. As Marcus, your Detect Magic spell fires off, and you are assailed by a spectrum of colors, but strangely enough, it actually doesn't appear to change the silhouette of the object that much. The rest of you are all seeing what it is like to perceive the different schools of magic in this object. Just naturally.
Wait, say that again?
Marcus, you
Idiot.
determine that you can learn it. You can learn at School of Magic, if any. The School of Magic is all of the schools of magic.
Okay, you're saying visually it looks like they're all present, like all at once.
Yes, and when you use Detect Magic, normally you kind of get that highlight, like you sort of sense it visually, and the thing actually didn't change visually at all.
Huh.
But now you're simply aware of its magical schools.
And there's nothing else magic besides the meteor?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over, like, just transfixed on the meteor, and walk over to Soul and be like, so this is Firestone.
Does it look like Firestone?
Does not
DM?
look like Firestone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm lost then.
No,
What-
this
what
isn't
kind of meteor is
Firestone.
this?
You don't know.
Okay, he wouldn't have said that if I weren't confused. So in that
Sure.
case, he'll just
Maybe
to
you just
every-
don't know. Wait, maybe you just don't know what Firestone is, and Soul definitely would. So
Yeah, that's fair. So I'll walk over and be like, "Is this the Firestone you were talking about?"
No, this is something else entirely.
Okay.
I don't recognize anything about this.
Yeah, it's magic through and through. But like it's all kinds of magic all at once. It's beautiful, but never seen anything like it. So
Nothing
DM, is
illustrated.
it fair to say that this feels like magic given physical form? Like the embodiment of the weave, almost.
It's thoroughly, absolutely magic. You don't know if you would go so far as to like put those labels on it. It's a physical object, and it does appear to be like occupying like physical space, and has aspects of something more like a geode or a prism. But yeah, this is one of the most peculiarly, spectacularly magical things you've seen.
Huh. So to be clear, this isn't what they were mining, right?
No, they're mining firestone from the elemental plane of fire somehow. This is something else entirely. Were they bringing out rocks that looked anything like this when we first came in?
They were not.
Does it look like uniform all the way around, or is it kind of like lumpy and stuff, like how you would expect most like meteorites and stuff like that?
There is no signs that any of it is like broken off in any way. It's imperfect, as all things in nature tend to be.
Right.
But it's imperfect in a way that like a gem would be, like kind of like naturally like almost hexagonal in some facets.
Can I try and ascertain what material it's made from?
Sure. Roll Smith's tools.
We don't have no one. Sorry.
You're good.
No one followed us down, did they? Like we're alone here.
Yep, just you guys.
Okay.
Do I base Smith tools off strength or dex?
This is going to be intelligence plus proficiency plus proficiency.
Okay. So if it's plus proficiency, that'd be plus. So it'd be another +3 after that. So 18.
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna look around to the group and say two things. Well, no, three, in case you didn't hear what I said to Soul. This looks almost as if it were magic incarnate. Whatever this is, it's deeply magical. Does anyone, number one, have a pickaxe or something? And number two, does anyone mind if I take a little bit to analyze later?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, is there anything I could roll for Custodian to, like, maybe try to see if there's anything like this that he knows about? From
History, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because he might have a slightly different perspective being from oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Memory corrupted, whoops.
Can I attempt to roll history to see if I've heard about this?
Sure, yeah.
That'll do. Hopefully.
Yeah, and between that and the Smith's tools, so Soul will resolve yours first. You walk up with your Smith's tool mallet and your chisel, and just kind of tap it a couple of times, less to break any of it off, and more to just get an idea of like the acoustics and the density of the material. And the chisel just kind of glances off the side, and that pure high xylophone like tone fills the air as you smack it. And you realize that the sound has actually been just from like the wind kind of blowing across the faces of this large rock. This is most similar, you think, to very hard materials such as diamond. And Marcus, with your 21 in history, you determined that this thing is beginning to match various descriptions you have heard over the years of what things that are called astral diamonds.
Didn't we get one of those?
Wait, how big is this?
Large.
It's about 12 or 13 feet high and maybe 6 or 7 feet across.
Gotcha.
That's actually kind of huge.
It's pretty big, yeah. But it's odd because you feel like if it were Astral Diamond, then people would be crawling all over this trying to chip away and cut at it and process it, because Astral Diamonds are some of the most valuable things ever. This is a little different. You definitely get the impression this is from somewhere else. Perhaps not even this plane.
So given that, is that something that that's what you rolled for your like history, right, Marcus?
Yeah, I guess. I'll look around. Does anyone use or carry any kind of hammer or axe that we could knock some of this off, if possible?
Yeah, you actually watched as Sol took a hammer and chisel with his smith's tools and tried and tested it. But as you look around, you actually see Oro, and Oro appears to be just kind of very gently boops the side of the diamond.
That's
with
what I
its
was
snout.
gonna be...
And you see Oro's scales like almost like resonate with the object, and like all
That's
of them kind of shift prismatically as Oro, kind of astonished a little bit, jumps back, and it shifts back to gold.
Okay, so
sick.
that's what I was gonna get into. Is this related to Oro being an Iodrate? Io.
Can I reach out and touch the whatever this is?
Yeah, you touch it. You feel kind of a sensation like cold fire running through your veins.
Can I attempt to mentally delve in, see if I can pierce the veil and access the magic?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check here.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Marcus, you touch it, and for a brief moment, you guys see kind of a light swirl of matter around Marcus, and the tiniest of silhouettes, like strings, just sort of spiraling in and around Marcus, but not necessarily like centered from Marcus. It's like you just happen to be near a couple of these tiny silvery strings stretching through the air into nothingness beyond your sight. Marcus, you feel this energy. You attempt to kind of master it and bottle it before it overwhelms you. As you yank your hand back with kind of a new energy in the back of your mind, you gain a 3rd level spell slot.
Oh,
Like it's bonus or regain?
Yeah, because I'm at max.
Yep, you have kind of temporarily gained a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah, temporary spell slot. Let's go.
That is sick, dog.
So,
Pearl of power.
given what I saw with Oro, like, am I able to pretty much ascertain it's similar into how he gets his ability to switch, I guess, like, colors?
Yeah, it's really interesting. There's definitely an association there. You know that Oro is an Iodrake. His kind are sort of originally hailing from the astral plane. This would certainly appear to be from that same place.
Hey, DM. I have a weird question, and I don't know if this will lead to anywhere. Would I recognize the sound that it's making from anywhere? Like, I know you said it sounds like a high xylophone, but like,
I don't know if you wouldn't recognize it. It's
okay.
it's kind of like weirdly sweet and beautiful, but also decidedly alien.
Cool.
Like this object just quite not shouldn't exist here. Like that isn't a sound that any human or mortal has heard.
Hey, Soul. Is it possible you could get that hammer and chisel back out and see if you can, like, knock me off a small piece of this? Just something, preferably big enough to kind of hold in my hand and just kind of research and maybe run some tests on.
To be honest with you, dog, I feel like if it was able to be like, chiseled like that, I think somebody would have already done it. I mean, they literally send miners down here on the daily.
Right, but I don't know. It's possible. DM, what did you call it? An astral diamond?
It's like in your mind
Potentially, right.
an astral diamond, yeah. Like it's similar in profile, but it doesn't match the characteristics of an astral diamond.
Oh, gotcha. In what way?
Can I try to break off the piece?
Astral diamonds can be processed and cut. And with your intelligence, you know that if this were an astral diamond, it would not be here because it would be in the possessions of 1,000 other people.
Right.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah, man.
Would I be able to harmonize the sound with thaumaturgy? And see if that does anything?
That's interesting. Can you post that spell for me?
Yeah.
Would you like to harmonize 3 steps up or 3 steps down?
Yes.
So, you mean as David is trying to chisel some off for me?
Instantaneous sound.
I like that.
So even if it's just my voice trying to harmonize.
Sure.
With
Are you trying to match the frequency of the sound, or are you actually singing? With are you increasing your voice volume, or are you using the instantaneous sound feature of thaumaturgy?
I would go for the instantaneous sound feature personally, but
yeah, it was kind of just I was gonna kind of just almost like a hum, try and see if I could harmonize with the sound.
Did anyone
however,
ever
that
do
might
that
be
to the vacuum cleaner growing up?
Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Okay. Well, what are you doing, Corwin?
I was just gonna try and I guess use my voice to harmonize
yeah.
with it. So basically trying to hum almost.
Roll me a performance check.
Hold on. Yep.
Oof.
I feel like every time I roll performance, it's just bad.
You're good. You Avail's old dragonborn raspy voice comes out. Yeah, for a second, you sort of hear the voice echo off of the large rock and kind of echoes up the open pit for a second. And yeah, nothing really significant happens.
Oh no.
Are you alright, dog? Are you choking over there, or
yeah, I mean, it's just, I guess, problems with older age, it's kind of comes with the territory,
Alright, man, well, let me know if you need somebody to do the Heimlich. I can't really do it without, probably killing you, but, if somebody else needs to do the Heimlich, you just let them know, alright?
That's fine, yeah, that's fine.
So can I try and break off a piece of this?
Yeah, go for it, Romy.
Sly will try and, be like, hey, yo, bro, did you not just see what that thing did to Marcus, bro? Do you really want to make it angry? It was, grabbing at them and all kinds of stuff, man.
I didn't hear what kind of check I was supposed to make.
Smith's Tools again. This is going to be Strength plus 2 proficiency.
Sly's actively trying to convince you not to do it.
Oh. I mean, our Marcus asked me to do it after touching it, so...
And Marcus received good from it.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I just saw wispy tendrils grasping
That's
around
fair.
you when you tried to touch it, and I saw that it didn't do anything the
Wait.
first time.
Marcus
So, like-
will, yeah, he'll almost breeze past it, but then realize what you're saying. Wait a second. You said it tried to grab me? What did it look like?
It was like little hairs, you know, like going around you, but like it wasn't coming from you. It was like going at you. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, I don't know that they liked it very much, and I don't really want to like hit it if you said the thing is literally magic incarnate.
Marcus, when they say that, you get chills running down your back. The oldest stories of magic about the weave. It's described as almost like a stringed instrument or a spider's web that spans existence. You just heard your friends describe spidery white hairs or strings.
You see Sly as you attempt to reason with Marcus, like halfway through what you say, whenever you say strings, he seems to like look through you. He goes full like theory mode, forgetting that he's in a conversation. And then right around when you finish speaking, he says, so that's what happened. Oh, that's even more incredible. No. You've got to understand. This is amazing.
And do you want to hit it?
Oh, sorry. Let me... He like actively tries to go back into society mode. Okay. What you saw was something that me and my kind of dreamt about. It was incredible. I was experiencing the weave itself, how it touches, connects everything. It wasn't trying to grab me. It was just showing that I was part of it, and I could see the inner workings for a brief moment, and I was able to take some of the power. It's DM, I don't think it's sentient, right? It's just a wellspring of raw energy, essentially.
You don't know what it is.
So, like, you really like spiders or something?
No. Sorry. The way those of us that study magic, we have to come up with analogies and metaphors for how it works so that we can understand it and bend it. We can't do it as naturally as some of the rest of you. He kind of gestures to all the other casters. The way that we interpret the weave, the essence of magic, is that it pervades every bit of existence, even when you don't see it. This was just... It's as if there is an incredible amount of magic energy stored in this crystal, whatever it is.
So, do you want a piece or no?
Yes, please.
Oh
It's a
my
good-
word.
Trust me, Sly. I know we don't know each other very long, but
What if it explodes, dog? Literally, what if it explodes?
Then we all die.
yeah, I'm willing to
I
take
don't
that
want
risk.
to die. What about the foresters in the Narrows?
But what if the foresters die? What if it's a big enough explosion? Wouldn't you just
There's
win?
no way, bro. There's no way. You know how long we've had to been riding on these bats, man? Like, that one that is so smelly, oh my word. Literally, it makes me regret every second, okay? They would definitely be too far away.
I mean, worst case scenario, we no longer have a continent to stand on, so...
Hey, DM,
Hi.
can I attempt to cast Identify on this meteor? It is a meteor, right? Is that what it looks like? Just a crystalline meteor?
It seems like a meteor, yeah.
Okay.
Judging by the way that it's terraformed the surrounding area.
Can I, like, walk up and spend a minute casting Identify on this thing?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. So I'll turn back to Sly and say, okay, here's a compromise. let me attempt to use my spell to identify this thing, see if I can get any more information.
Alright, now you're cooking. But also, maybe be fast, because I don't know where all the dead people are, and they could be right behind you.
Oh, don't
Any,
worry.
like, points
Make it
behind
quick.
you.
This should only take a minute.
Alright then. I'll keep an eye out then. So don't hit it. I like start looking around.
Nothing happens.
How bright are our surroundings?
At the moment, the sun is hitting at just the right angle, and it's shining across the stone beautifully, as well as like the kind of like surrounding geodes in the rock wall of the mine. But the sun is quickly kind of shifting angle as the
That's
morning
not
drags
cool,
on.
dog.
Okay. Yeah, sure. A minute goes by. You cast Identify. You determine this is definitely magical,
Definitely.
but its properties and how to use them are a bit beyond you.
Alright, what'd you get, dog?
Nothing.
No, that's tough. Alright, moving on then.
Well, the thing is, usually when I get nothing in this way, it's because the thing in question is too complex for this spell, and for whatever reason, whoever made it neglected to use a way to increase its power. So if you're okay, I really don't think it'll explode, and I really want to study this, because if this is anything like what I think it could be, some of my people might teleport here to take it away. It's that important.
That's crazy, dog. It's too bad that there's clearly no scratch marks on this thing, and there's all minors. Okay, oh my goodness. How do I say this? Veto. It isn't going to work, and I don't want to die.
Wouldn't Lord Oswell up there already know about this?
That's
Wouldn't your
what I'm
people
saying,
already
man.
know about this?
Like, he be trying to chip away at this thing, and all his people are dying, you know?
Well, I don't think the dwarves are his people, honestly. We've got a trust fund baby over here, so
Well, I just meant like his, you know, the people that they pays higher.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wasn't,
I
I wasn't
got you,
trying
yeah.
to be like that, man. I'm sorry.
no, that makes sense. Yeah.
To be fair, I should mention that given the choice, my family would slight. DM, what is this guy's name? I can never remember it.
Oswell.
Oswell.
Rick.
Okay.
Richter Oswald.
Oswald, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, to be fair, it's worth mentioning that if my family knew this were here, they would have no problem stealing from the Oswalds. Our families are not.
That sounds like a
exactly-
you problem, man.
I'm
But,
just-
like, I don't really want to get in trouble with them before
Yeah.
we, like, you know,
I-
finish the quest and all that.
I'm not
jazz.
saying we will steal it. I'm just saying it's that important.
So let me get this straight. Like, you all aren't friends, like, or is it? I don't understand, like, the dynamic of Madrya or whatever. Do you all just hate each other, or?
Put simply, there's a lot of politics. Every family tends to stick together and
Sounds
vie for
exhausting.
power. It is. That's part of why I left. Trust me.
You should spread the good word of Eldath to them.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I could be persuaded.
The sun is hidden behind an object you're having difficulty seeing, and the open pit falls into dim shade. The humming in the air ceases.
Hey, who's got the fire? Can somebody light my pinky up? I need to be able to see in here. Actually, which
yeah,
one
I'll
is my
cast-
pinky? I don't even.
I'll
He
cast
like looks at his
light.
3 fingers.
That's good. Ask Custodian to cast Continual Flame on the object he has.
Ooh.
That crackle in the air, that xylophone sound, that hum, is no more, as the object before you appears now to be no less opaque than the surrounding mine walls.
Fascinating.
Has it lost most of its luster now that the sun's no longer on it?
Yeah, it looks like a giant black rock.
Does
That's
this now
really
look
cool.
like some of the materials they were bringing out yesterday?
No, what they were bringing was decidedly Firestone. This is something else.
I thought they also had some like obsidian item too.
Well, they had like some like something like granite or obsidian. Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
but nothing like this still.
No, you don't think so?
Okay,
Well, this changes things.
I'm going to assume that that means they can't mine it, so I'm not going to try.
Look
I'm
at
assuming-
you. You're finally seeing reason. So I know you added the new man.
So DM, so what you're saying is it looks like a normal rock, right?
It looks like a normal rock. Did somebody say they cast a spell or like a magic, like a light spell?
Yeah.
What's the nature of that light spell?
Not
The
daylight.
continual flame from the item.
Oh, continual flame. Yeah. So
I don't
when you
think it's
act,
actually happened yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was.
Yeah, it was suggested, and then it just
Oh.
went silent. So,
okay. Well, let me know if you guys cast a light spell.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
I'll cast light in that case if someone needed
You
it.
cast the light cantrip.
Yes.
Okay. Another interesting property you notice after you cast the light cantrip is that it doesn't appear to be refracting or reflecting the light in any way.
Huh. Okay, but it still looks like a crystalline meteor.
Yeah, it's just this black silhouette at the bottom of this
Oh,
crater now.
I see.
Custodian, could you also cast continual flame so we have lights on both ends?
so as you say custodian's name, you see that his eye stops flickering for a second, and he looks around slightly confused, and then casts continual flame on. I guess probably put it on like his shield or something.
Marcus will cast light from the gem in his wrist, and I want to go up. I want to go back up to the meteor and touch that gem to the meteor once light is cast on it.
Can we please move on from the meteor now?
I don't think we're getting anything out of it, to be honest.
Sure. You do so. There is no obvious reaction. Appears inert.
Alright, I'll turn back to the group and say, alright, well, thank you for humoring me.
No, I was trying my best not to humor you because I favor my life.
Well, if this is still here when we come back, then I'll just mention it to someone in Madraya, and they can take it if they want. Or
What
deal
you
with
should
it in some
do
way.
is you should just get a really big bag of holding and put it in it.
I've been looking, trust me.
I don't think they get that big though.
So it's a little after 12:30 or 11:30 on my end. How are you guys feeling in terms of time?
I'm good.
Good.
Being chilling.
Good. Okay, I can go for a while longer. Let me double check that I'm not like impeding Donnie's like nightly Star Trek really quick.
Not the nightly Star Trek.
I was gonna say, I love the fact that he has a nightly ritual that includes Star Trek. I think he watches it with Christine.
Makes more time for Star Trek than anybody.
He really does, yeah.
Individual person.
The one time I was able to trick him into hanging out with us, like semi-regularly, was to watch Voyager.
Oh, that's like the one series I've watched a little bit. The one Star Trek series.
It's fun. I'm a baby Trekkie. Like, I like the universe, but I rarely seek it out of my own accord.
Yeah, for me, like,
I
if
couldn't
somebody
even
else
call
is-
myself that. I'm not that interested in Star Trek.
I like big spaceships, so
I mean, that's yeah.
You might like Starfield because you can customize your spaceship.
Did Austin?
yeah,
send
there was
the, or maybe it was you, Corwin, that sent. Have you seen the optimal ship in Starfield?
no, I hadn't. But my favorite iteration so far was hold on. was this guy who did
I'm back. So we're gonna try and end around 12:15, 12:20 or so. So we got another 40 minutes or so.
Okay.
Is this a Donnie declared?
This is a me declared thing in consideration for Donnie.
Okay. I don't know. I thought he might have just dictated that 12:15 was the end time.
No. No, he would let us play till like 3 a.m. if it were. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, you guys sit down here in the dankness. Where I go now?
I want to
I
kill
guess
something.
Kill the
Yeah, I thought we were continuing forward now.
Okay. So let me get some Muzak here. 1 second.
As we're walking, Sly is gonna be like, wait, I totally forgot. Let me try something. I've been working on this. He pulls his twig out of his pocket with like its single leaf. And he you see him like wave it around a little bit, just like shake it a little bit, and then like be like what the, and like it's like a little like I don't know, like a ribbit sound or something, and then like the end of it like lights on fire, but it doesn't look like it's burning. It's just like he's like, oh snap, it worked. That's crazy, dog. And then he like puts his hand near the end of the twig, like he's trying to light a candle or something. And then, like, his hand, like, produces flame.
Nice. Okay. So, I'm going to run down the list right here, and I'm going to ask all of you a couple of questions. So, we're going to start with Marcus. We're going left to right. Marcus, you're a human. Do you have any means of dark vision?
Let's see.
I mean, if I currently have the light spell cast.
Right.
Right. That's a different question. Do you have dark
Right.
vision?
No, I do not. I just had.
Don't have dark vision. Okay. Do you have something on your person that is shedding light right now?
Yes, the light cantrip off the gem in my wrist.
Light cantrip. That's 20 and 20, right?
Let's see here.
I'm gonna say it is. You can correct me later. Custodian. Dark vision?
Nope.
Nope. Any light spells or anything like that?
Continual flame on a shield.
Continuous flame. What does that emit? 2020?
I don't think it says.
It doesn't say.
Equivalent brightness to a torch.
Torch. Torches are 2020. Okay.
Mine is 2020, by the way, Austin.
Great. Veil. Night vision?
So I have blind fighting, so I have blind sight within 10 or range of 10 feet. And then Oro has dark vision to 60.
Okay. Do you have any other light sources on you?
No.
Okay. Okay. Oro has blind sight up to 60, or dark vision up to 60.
Dark vision up to 60.
Dark vision 60. Got it. All right. Already got that. Okay. And then Soul, you have night vision. I know 60 feet.
I have dark vision up to 60 feet, I believe.
Dark vision.
yes.
Any light sources on you?
I will cast Produce Flame to just give myself some extra torchlight.
Produce flame. Okay. And what is that?
Produce Flame. Let me see if I can post it real quick.
I should have asked. What is the light range of produce flame?
And
That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
I can post it right here.
Okay. 10 foot. 10 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bright light 10, dim light 10.
Cool. All right. Sly, did I already ask you?
No, but I'm gonna be like, man, Soul, I don't know how you deal with this. This really is not that bright, and I'm just gonna like put the flame out and then cast dark vision on myself.
Dark vision. Got it. That's to 120, or is that to 60?
It is 60.
60. Got it.
The spell is only 60?
Yeah.
Correct. But it lasts for 8 hours.
Oh.
Concentration.
Okay,
the spell lets you see through
you
magical
find
darkness.
yourself several paces in, the shaft having twisted once, twice, and now you find yourself in a narrow corridor which branches to the left, right, and continues forward. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on the map.
And is there currently Muzak?
There is currently Muzak, yes.
I don't hear it. I'll have to fix that.
Oh, there you go now.
Okay, you guys can arrange yourselves however you like within the green box.
In the green box.
Why
Green
do I
box.
have an icon on me?
I don't know.
Ah. Oh no,
We are
that's
following
on
the leader
Marcus
Sly, so
now.
Sly should definitely be in front.
That is correct. Everybody stand back.
I will be right behind Sly.
Little too far in front, Sly. You can.
And there's people in the way.
I will be right behind Sly.
I like tap on Vale's coat. Hey, bro, do you wanna like mano a mano right now? Like challenge my leadership or something?
How big is the ceiling?
It's a very short where you are currently. It's about 8 or 9 feet tall.
Oh my
in
gosh.
some places, more like 6 or 7 in others. It's a
I look at
moonshot.
Marcus. Is he ignoring me? He's definitely ignoring me.
No, let him cook. To use your strange grum phrase.
I mean, you're more than welcome to lead if you would like.
Well, I mean, that is like my job, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I'm definitely gonna let you do the punching, you know, but like,
Hold on now. Only one person does the punching around here, Sly.
oh, that's a great point, that's a great point.
So
What I
should
meant to
actually
say was that I'm not gonna be, you know, get my hands dirty unless I'm like, you know, making somebody go splat like I did that one time. You guys remember that one time, right?
I do remember that one time.
I mean,
That
I
was
could put.
That was a great time.
Well, no, Aura won't be able to fly in here, so.
Hey, Dia.
Yeah.
Would I know if fire elementals are like vulnerable to cold damage? Like mechanically, is cold the opposite of fire since we don't
Mechanically,
have, like,
yes. Does it deal extra damage? Usually not.
water? Okay.
Does it have interesting effects? Sometimes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
That's the way the map should be laid out, guys. So directly in front of you is a wall, but it is partially see-through. It's where rubble has fallen.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So,
Alright, somebody rock, paper, scissors me. We gotta figure out which way we're gonna go.
You wanna be
how are we
scissored?
doing that?
I'm just joking with you. I can't see anywhere over that way up north. But there looks like there's something down there, so I'm just gonna go and peek around this corner. You know what I'm saying?
I will be right behind Sly.
Well.
All right, I am.
behind Soul.
Actually, I'll be walking next to Sly.
I'm like trying to be quiet right now. So I go like, okay, watch for my signal, and I like do like my hand motion like over my shoulder, like you know, like a SWAT team leader, like move forward, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I like kind of creep up and be like, and I like, and just like, you know, check around the wall and then dip right back.
I'm actually gonna stay put and send Ira down the opposite tunnel 100 feet.
Does she have
Yeah.
dark vision?
Yeah.
Sorry.
And silent flight too, right? Is that not I just know owls are. I don't know if that's a mechanic in D&D.
That's the stat block I have for now.
Okay. Well, mechanically, it doesn't have that.
pigeon.
It'd be cool if it did.
Does have +3 stealth.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
Guess
that's
that
the
makes
idea.
sense. Right.
And flyby, so yeah.
Flyby is cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
Can I try and like
Oh,
clear
it does
some of the
have dark
rubble?
vision, 120.
DM, am I allowed to do the peeking?
Yeah, man.
Do I see anything down the hallway?
Yeah. So for now, just try to move up to your move speed. on any move.
Cool.
Yep, you round the corner. The corridor is musty, dirty. The walls, many of which have fallen down, are roughly cut, chiseled. The barrier directly in front of you guys, when you walked in, you can see through just barely. Beyond, you see like strips of fabric kind of lining the ground and stuff. It's kind of difficult to see. Ira ventures up and quickly comes to a dead end. This tunnel presumably went somewhere at one time. However, now 10 feet of fallen rock sit in the 10-foot, roughly, diameter tunnel to the north.
Am I able to try and like clear
Ira-
some of the rubble?
Ira rolls me a perception check.
Okay, perception being a +3.
+1. Oh yeah, no, +3.
Rely on
+3 and advantage. Advantage. There you go. Ira sees a single hand from underneath the rubble, evidently some poor soul trapped under during the cave-in.
In this square, I'm assuming.
At the end of the tunnel, yep.
Oh, okay.
Do you like?
Ira's
know those
perception would have been a +4. Would it not?
Oops.
Ira?
Ira has a +3 in its perception skill, and then it has advantage.
But also has a wisdom of +1? Or is it?
I think
that's the
those-
total skill.
Oh, okay.
Skill bonus.
Do you just like get to know what Yura sees, or like would she have to like
Yeah.
tell us? somehow?
Well,
Within a certain distance, yeah, you can see
within a
what
certain
definitely
distance, I
is.
can see through her eyes.
All right. Well, if you don't mention the dead hand, then I'ma just be like, all right, guys, stay on my 7 on my 7. I think I'm not really. Yeah, just like behind me. You know what I mean.
Okay, well, I
It's-
see a hand over here if anyone's interested.
Oh well, maybe like. Oh my goodness! Wait, we might get surrounded by dead people if he like gets up. You know what I'm saying? How buried is he? Like, is he pretty buried or like just a little bit?
You said like the hand is the only thing emerging from like a cave-in, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's pretty buried. The hand is all I can see through the rubble.
It would likely take you at least a few minutes to make any sizable dent in the rubble directly in front of you, Vale.
Okay, well, if Sly gets the impression that he's pretty stinking buried, then he's gonna be like, all right, well, just somebody keep an eye out behind us. Keep going. And he'll like do his little swap motion again and start moving along the corridor.
Vale, Marcus, this way.
Marcus just refuses to move. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do the thing again.
Yeah.
Everybody be quiet.
All right, stop there. Sly, you're leading Lego, and roll me a perception check.
All right. I like do my little peek, and let's see what I get. Normal perception. 25.
Yeah.
First roll of the night.
Your feet are now walking on a finer, silty kind of soil. It actually feels really nice.
Does it look like it's been like recently moved, as if maybe somebody was like buried right underneath me?
Roll a survival check.
Can I assist?
Sure.
You can have advantage because I do have proficiency in survival.
Sweet.
Will it rain on the silt?
Doesn't seem to matter.
So quick question.
It's
Since
impossible
I-
to tell. This is obviously a naturally occurring substance. You can kind of see it in the walls as well, but it's odd that the rock has kind of fallen away to this less dense soil on the path you're currently on.
Alright, so all I'm saying is, I don't really know what's up, but like, this is some nice dirt, you know? And if I were this cave, I wouldn't be putting this nice dirt here, so somebody may have put it there, you know, like if they were trying to bury somebody, but what if they did it wrong, you know? What if they're still like alive and just like hanging out down there, you know? So basically, like there could be dead people underneath us, and maybe don't let yourself die to them.
You want me to scout ahead with Ira?
Yes, that sounds like a good idea, for sure.
And so I will proceed to, or I will then tell Ira to stay within. Wait a second, hold on.
Does anybody in the back of our party have dark vision, for the record? Oh, Oro does. Oro does, but I don't know what his passive is.
Aura has dark vision. Marcus has light.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And Vale has blind fighting. So they're pretty good back there. Not like
Okay.
the EAM.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they weren't about to get jump scared.
So, so I can see through I can sense through Ira's senses at an unlimited distance. It's the communication that's only within 100 feet. And so I will tell Ira to scout ahead, and I will be watching, and then, like, I'll tell her if she gets, like, how far should I tell Ira before having her turn back? And then obviously if she encounters something before that max distance, turn back without engaging, and
Just keep going at 100 feet.
or yeah, I guess we could even just check our corners and then advance a little bit. So we'll go ahead and start with just this corner up here then.
I would also
I
be like,
mean,
Marcus, keep up, dog.
I should probably mention, we are very famous for not being good at stealth. We should probably not try and stay quiet.
I don't think that's a reason not to be quiet.
That's 60 feet, so... Or, I mean, that's a move action.
In the darkness, Ira makes out the silhouettes of what appears to be a large wooden platform with levers on it on the left up ahead. On the right, what appears to be a hole in the ground, vaguely rectangular in shape.
Does the platform look like an elevator or like a pallet
Yeah.
for storing stuff?
It looks like an elevator with chains and
Okay.
other stuff, but it's dark and it's kind of tough to make out.
Okay. I will say it looks like we're clear around this corner. Just, at the very least, no enemies, but watch yourself for traps.
Alright, stay with me, boys.
Oops.
And watch out for the ground, because I don't really trust it right now. Okay. Do we see anything back down the corridor that was like previously blocked off? Or is still blocked off, rather?
Roll me a perception check.
Sure. Perception. Sorry, that should not have been an advantage. That's 13. The turn order mysteriously.
Wait a
appeared.
minute.
I was considering putting you guys on initiative here to keep things moving. Making sure there wasn't any like Winter Falls people on it.
You find your dead.
Raji joins the fight.
Yeah, right.
3 hours later, we're about to enter combat. Not
That's really
Jarvis
cool.
specifically, but
They saved it per page now. That's so sweet. Okay. Okay.
So you could like pre-plan it ahead of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Nifty.
Okay, 17 Sly.
Sorry, at 13. I didn't have
13.
advantage on that.
Sure, you make out what appears to be that fabric that Vale saw. Appears to be a partially buried bit of blue fabric buried in the corridor right about here.
Can I go over and see if, like, is it a miner?
Don't dig it up.
Do they have armor on?
Sure, go for it. Roll an investigation check.
Ooh.
Oh,
Let them sleep.
I finally
Let
get to do
them
my
sleep.
thing!
Oh my goodness!
him sleep.
Marx is gonna get us killed.
Before combat starts, we need to make sure that Oro and Custodian are not in the same square.
Marcus, bro, what are you doing?
Here, let's put.
I want to see if I can
Or I can go there.
identify who this is.
Yep,
Are you
you
trying to-
identify you identify this to be a shirt. As you lean down, the soil shifts ever so slightly as Sly kind of bumps Soul in the shoulder. All of you look down as the earth begins to move. Roll initiative.
I literally called it, dog. I literally called it.
Oh, you shit.
Soul on a fat 11 with
Apologies.
the.
I'm gonna reload because now it's saving the tokens from another page.
Make it
My
why?
initiative order.
Why?
I'm so. Why can I not roll
There we go.
initiative?
Number one, there's a couple things going on here. Number one, part of our compensation is the loot that we find on corpses. So you know I'm gonna be checking every single one I can
Like
find.
a T-shirt.
It's not a corpse if it's still moving. I don't care if it's undead.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying I had no indication of that, and I didn't even say I was gonna touch it.
And I literally said that there's probably people buried beneath us.
That's why I wasn't gonna touch it.
Investigation means touch, remember?
Soul, you kind of yell to Marcus to stop. As directly in front of you, the earth erupts as a very large creature with a very large axe used for cutting hardy timber appears in front of you.
Well, I thought the divorce was.
Oh
Now
my
the
god,
divorce-
it's finally time!
Boy, I really wish the turn order weren't saving the other pages.
Oh no.
Alright, it's Dandan's turn.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to take a big ol' screenshot of that other turn order, and then we're gonna blow it up.
Nuke it.
Nuke it harder! Nuke it harder!
Look at the guitar. Look at the guitar.
Destroy it!
Burninate it! What you waiting for?
Master
Do
the
it!
fire!
I'm right here, do it! Oh.
Hold on a second, really.
I recently watched all of the Lord of the Rings movies for no reason.
It's the good kush.
Oh, are you resistant to fire or immune?
Me? I'm resistant. That's the only reason I can survive the fire play in the first place.
That's what I thought.
There we go. Okay. And then I'm going to snip this. Great. Save as WF initiative. Great. Okay, now I can destroy all this. Goodbye, Danny.
Goodbye.
Hasta la vista, dog.
Alright,
Yeah,
there we
you
go.
did.
Cool. The corpse next to Marcus begins to move.
It even has a blue shirt, look at that.
A bony hand goes up and grabs the Grung's foot,
Oh, we're surrounded on all
and
sides.
you hear the jangling of bones in the corridor behind you.
You said the ceiling was only like 9 feet.
That's right.
That is highly unfortunate.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Custodian. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I need to reorganize order. Marcus or Sly, who has the higher dex?
I got a 14.
I have an 18.
Okay. Now, so Sly will go in first.
Alright, cool. Well, this is highly unfortunate because he's standing right next to me, so I can't exactly move.
Bonfire right on top of him.
But you're not surprised.
I got rid of that. Yeah, at least I suspected it. I think I'm just gonna burn in hands.
Burning.
Oh, is that why that's
I'm
resistant to fire?
Yeah, but I can like make the cone. I can like make the cone not go on.
If you can
right?
reach the big guy, do it. I also still have temporary hit points.
Wait, we get to keep those through the long rest? I didn't think you did.
No.
No, I roll temporary hit points every long rest.
Oh my word. Oh, because your endurance thing. So like, I was thinking like, can I have the cone be like this way or something? I don't know if that's how that works. It's been a while since I've had to play 5e, to be honest. Like, can I target my Burning Hands cone this direction?
So, the way cones work in my games, because I hate doing the whole, like, that, your cones are going to work on a right angle.
Okay, so can I do like this way, this way?
Yep, exactly.
Wonderful. I would like to do such a thing.
Go for it.
Also,
Burning
can I
Hands.
like move, attack, and then move again? Is that how that works or not?
Yep, you can move, attack, move again.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Between X13 and Cyberpunk, it's
Yeah.
a long time.
I want to talk about Cyberpunk later as well. So, Burning Hands. Go and post a
Yes.
The dex save, yeah. Dex saves.
For 12.
So that's going to be a +1 on the one guy in front and a -2 with the guy in the back. 13 and 16. The guy in the front fails, big guy succeeds.
Okay, and it's half damage on a success. So, first guy will take 6. The guy in the back, I think that you said got the 13, is taking 12.
Okay.
As
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
forgot we had effects.
take this, the foresters! And then like, you just see like a sheet of flame erupts from the twig.
So you roll. How much did you roll for your damage, sorry?
12.
12. So this guy in the back takes half.
Oh, the guy
That's not what I wanted. There we go.
I was like, wow, that was a lot of damage for half.
The skeleton in the front is nearly charred brimstone at this point. Its bones are just barely functioning. Any fabric that was on it is incinerated.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The way I do familiars,
Soldier
Isaac, is the familiars share your initiative for simplicity.
Ooh, perfect.
And I'll just, let's see, that's main action. I don't really know. Yeah, no, I'm chilling. That's
Marcus.
my go.
Cool. Ira is going to move here. Marcus is going to move here. And then,
Would that be breaking?
Opportunity.
Yeah.
oh, true. So we
already
don't need
did it.
this. Yeah, that's true. So Austin, if
Yes.
I were to move here,
Yep.
in this setup, do I get advantage because Ira is flanking?
No,
Okay,
you're too far away.
cool.
Unless you had reach.
In that
No,
case,
not even reach. We gave it to you. It's only adjacency gives you flanking.
Okay.
Oh.
In that case, I'm going
I'll take
to
that.
shift here
Uh-huh.
so that I am adjacent and get flanking, which cancels out the disadvantage of ranged at adjacent.
I believe so. Let me double check that flanking applies to ranged attacks. Yep, only works for melee, sorry. If
Okay,
you have Shocking Grasp, you can melee him.
we'll just do frostbite instead because it's a save.
Yep.
Chili.
I love how the idea of frostbite is that they're gonna like freeze off their skin, but they don't have skin.
Okay, roll me one more time. It's a disadvantage.
Okay.
Or at least the skeleton.
No,
doesn't.
wait. It's a con save.
It's to hit, right? And then it's a con save. It's a ranged spell attack, and then the con save is for the special effect, I thought.
The target must make a con save. On a failed save, it takes a d6 cold and has disadvantage on next
Okay.
weapon attack.
Your thing said it was a spell attack, and it rolled for you. That's
Right.
fine. Cool, con save.
So 5 will be the actual damage.
21 succeeds. Anything else, Marcus?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. The frost encapsulates the skeleton, but they don't really care about cold very much. Custodian.
Vale should go first. He's got higher dex.
Cool, Vale.
Okay. I'm gonna. What? Let's see. I guess I'm gonna go and whip this dude up down here. So 5, 10, 15, 1. And then I'm
Oh, dos.
make an attack roll.
Go for it.
What are you attacking with?
Great sword, baby.
Oh, whoops.
Sick.
Wait, is it rolling the actual attack or not? Yes. Yes. Okay.
It looks really weird.
Yeah, it's
Plus
really
4,
weird.
minus
yeah.
5, plus 3.
Because the -5 is from Great Weapon Master.
So you're trying to get a plus 10 to damage?
It comes with a +10 to damage, basically.
Got it? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. You hit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
You have multi-attack, or was that 2 attacks? 14, 15?
No, I
Well, no,
was just
so-
troubleshooting.
So the first, like that roll was like the attack roll, because it's not rolling both the attack and damage on this for whatever reason. And
Gotcha.
then that 15
I believe
is not the
you can-
damage. I don't think.
You can make it do damage.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
At
to
least
do.
with spells.
Oh, wait a
The-
second.
You just have to hit the great sword button underneath the the attack roll.
I think he meant automatically.
See that? Yeah.
I'll
See,
look.
it's doing.
So if you hit greatsword,
Yeah.
then it
There you
rolls
go.
damage for you.
I'm so confused because that's what I'm
I
doing.
think that's what he did, yeah. Because otherwise it wouldn't have looked like it the way it did.
You see? Do you see under the six there? You see great sword GWM? Hit that.
It's literally what I'm doing.
That's so aw, man.
Yeah, and I don't know why it's not attaching the attack or the damage to it.
That's very weird because it does it
Yeah.
for both me and.
I wonder if it's just like
well, it
how
did it the
I-
first time. You can see it right above Austin's message. Like 5 and infused
Well, no.
16.
So that's that. I actually touched the damage portion after. Like,
we won't
under-
worry about it. You'll just have to touch that manually.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so
So-
go ahead and roll your damage if you haven't already.
So it's So I rolled 2 1s. So that one with the infused strikes or whatever. So that's actually that's from Oro, by the way. So that's his reaction, and that's fire damage because he's fire.
Cool.
And then that's 16 damage.
Okay, so 16 total damage, or how much total
21.
damage?
21.
21. Okay. How much of that was slashing?
16.
Great, it's dead.
Okay.
Greatsword comes in with a great cleave, scattering bones all over the shaft.
No, that's for great weapon or heavy weapon master fighting
it.
style.
I thought I remembered something like that with my old Goliath, but I couldn't remember.
Okay, Vale. So that was 1 attack. Do you have multi-attack yet as Ranger?
Yes.
Nice.
So 5, 10, and 15 because I have a movement speed of 35.
Cool.
Nice dog.
And I will attack, and I do not have infused strikes for this, so. Why is it doing it that 10
Okay.
is not supposed to be there?
Okay, 11 does not hit him, sorry. The greatsword just slips between a couple of the ribs and smashes into the wall.
Okay.
Custodian.
And then,
Or assuming you were done. You have bonus or anything?
well, Oro
Oro.
takes his initiative
Yeah,
after
yeah.
me.
That's right, that's
So
right.
he's gonna come in.
Cool. We'll put him on there just so we
5,
remember.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and he will be flanking. And so Oro is going to... Where are you? Where are you, Bite?
There's
That's a
a
crit.
right there.
Nice, dude.
Okay, what is the extra damage, like the 3+1, is that fire, or is that just piercing?
No, it's just piercing.
Okay, so this is a total of 7 plus 4, that's 11 damage. Am I interpreting this correctly?
You should be, but that's without the crit damage because he does a 2d6.
Right. Okay.
I think. Hold on. No, that is with the crit. He just rolled low.
Okay. For speed, we're just going to let it resolve the crits how it wants to. So that's okay. So you know that Oro, as it bites down, there isn't a whole lot of flesh to mangle with its piercing damage. It will be dealing half damage. These are skeletons; they're resistant to piercing. Okay, is that it for Oro?
Yeah.
Okay, Custodian.
And Caleb, yeah, I just forgot that I had added it onto the actual like damage roll.
Custodian.
Okay. Yeah, Custodian sort of... well, actually... Yeah, okay. Custodian moves to right here, and pop Spirit Guardians. I'm not going to try and flavor that, because he doesn't know how he's doing it either.
Sure. Strange pollen-like spirits begin floating about like will-o-wisps. What's the range on that? 15? 10?
15 foot aura.
15-foot aura. Got it.
Isn't that like 3rd level?
Yep.
Man, I love those things.
Nice.
So-
Do they do anything when they appear?
Yes. So because they're entering it for the first time around, it triggers on all of them, I believe.
They haven't entered this area. Enter the first area. Starts its turn there.
It might just be when they...
Yeah, so on their turn they're gonna get pried. You chose Radiant, I'm assuming?
Yeah, Radiant.
Cool. Yep. Alright, the little glowing orbs of like pollen will-o-wisp energy. Very cool. Alright, is that it for you, Custodian? You're moving?
I already moved 5 feet.
Okay.
Pollen is
The
such a
skeleton
great
right
way
here is going to
do it.
attack Vale.
Does it have higher dex than me?
It does not actually. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I was about to say a skeleton.
You may not have to attack it because of the Guardians, though.
Well, I'm not near that. It was the skeleton down here.
But yeah.
Quick question. I was
Yep.
concentrating on produce flame. Do I have fire fist for the first round?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'm going to ignore that one. Next to me, move up, and take 4 punches at this one. My fists
Okay.
are considered magical as well.
Alright.
So this is... I'll do 2... My regular attack and extra attack, and then
Yep.
bonus action attack with Fire Fist.
Okay.
13,
Miss. Miss.
natural 1.
Roll a d4 real quick.
Okay. Last one was a 23. And the D4 was... Come on. D4 is a 2.
2. You would have been disarmed, but you're good. Okay. Okay, the
And-
23 will be hitting. That's 5, yep.
Yep. 5 bludgeoning, 5 fire.
Okay. Yep. The fire. So the bludgeoning, they are vulnerable to that, so you're doing 5 and then another 5. Or 10 and another 5. So, there you go. Yeah, a single strike makes its way through, smashes into the thing, ribs break, bones fly everywhere. Kind of slams back. You think this thing must have been a Goliath or some large creature in life. Alright. What else?
I'll go ahead and do Flurry of Blows. Yeah. One more
Okay.
Fire Fist. 11. Nothing.
Miss.
Key point for nothing!
Unfortunate.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now that attack would have gone through. We'll go ahead and just roll that. +3 to hit. 17 to Veil.
Yes.
Okay. That's 6 piercing. That's his go. All right, big guy's gonna go. Brings up the battle axe.
It's inside the aura. Needs to make a save.
You're right. That is a.
I forgot about that.
Actually,
succeeds.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Wait.
Okay,
I
the
believe
thing
that's still happening.
reels back with its great axe and smashes down on you, Soul. This is an advantage. It crits.
On a success, it takes half.
Before half. We need to roll
It
half
takes-
damage.
Takes half. Nice.
Yeah.
You might have saved me from a crit.
So that is 7.
7. Nice. 1 sec.
The longer
Okay.
I look,
As the Radiant peels off what remains of its flesh and its clothing, it is filled with holy light. And it is still alive somehow.
I was not safe from the crit.
It finishes its attack.
that's uncomfortable.
Wait, how does it have advantage? Is it flanking me?
This is a reckless attack.
Ah.
There's a Barberton right there.
And how much damage did I take?
You take as much damage as you possibly can. You take 30 slashing.
Jeez. So
It
temporary
crit and
HP
then
is
crit.
gone.
Hey, would you like some crits with your crits? Okay. This guy is now. Everybody has advantage against attacks against this guy as he's filled with a necrotic light. Ash seems to swirl up and around him as unholy vigor fills his limbs.
You said advantage on him?
Yep, you have advantage against basically just killing this guy right here.
Ah.
All right. All right. From behind the big guy, you see a shadow pass in front of the entrance as a skeleton with a crossbow peeks out and takes a shot at you, Soul. That's a 20 to hit. You do have the ability to redirect projectiles.
I would very much like to do that right now.
Okay.
Not gonna lie. What do I roll for that? I have to roll a certain amount from the damage that I take from it.
I believe that's correct. You have to look at your own feature for that. But that's 9 damage. We're just going to move on, and you can change that damage if you'd like. That's all his turn. Okay, this blue tunic individual right here is going to take a swing at Ira.
Save.
Yes. It's 0 for him. 6. He's taking the damage.
That's full damage, 11.
11. Nice. Almost kills it. Okay, 8 to hit Ira.
Nope, misses.
Okay. That's his go.
DM, I don't believe that the skeleton in front of us ever got a turn. The one that's in
This one
between.
right here?
Yeah. I can't find it on the turn order.
You're right, thank you. We'll have him go right now. And he's instantly vaporized because he took half damage.
Cool. This one doesn't get to come back, I guess.
So the damage I took from the crossbow bolt was 9.
9, yep.
Okay, I redirected that fully.
Cool.
So I'm going to use my reaction to throw it back at him as a monk weapon.
Okay, does it deal the same damage? Or do you re-roll or something?
I posted it. If I reduce the damage to 0, I can catch the missile if it's small enough to hold in one hand.
Huh?
And
Make a ranged
it's
attack with a range of 2060 using the weapon or piece of ammunition. Cool. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a d8. Plus your dex.
So that's +4.
Nice, that's 9 piercing. So he takes half of that. Cool.
Also, I need to
Should have
take
taken way
off
less than that.
this.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, from behind the big guy, you see a cloaked figure bearing insignias of Madraya. A staff is levered up over his body as an incantation is sprung from its undead lips.
No bueno.
Oh no.
I shall not be counterspelled. Actually, I can't see. It's not
A tiny pinprick of light grows over its whirling staff. Screeching in the air as it raises in temperature, it casts Fireball.
Oh, my word.
ball or
Let's
bolt?
go!
Ball.
Oh, let's go.
Okay,
Why
going
are we
to
let's
be flinging the fireball over its undead companion, impacting Custodian Square right here.
Oh,
Have
Let's
mercy.
go! I rolled a
everybody-
-1.
Nice. So Soul Sly, Custodian, Ira is going to be rolling me dex saves.
Nat 20, and I have evasion, so I take no damage.
Nice. Roll me a d4 for that. 17 succeeds. Nice. I'll tell you what happens there in just a second. Okay, Ira dies. Everybody else takes half. Oh, bootleg Wally. Oh no.
I rolled a -1.
Is Marcus affected?
You're just out of range.
Oh wow, a -1. He caught
Yeah,
the fireball.
I took it for the rest of you. Don't worry. I know I'm a hero.
I could have countered it if I'd known he would have been lobbing it at Custodian.
No, you can't see the
You couldn't
caster.
see him, so you couldn't have.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, so one of you failed your dex save critically, and one of you succeeded. So
Quickly as well.
yeah. Okay, so Custodian, you are tumbling. You are made prone. You move 5 feet in a direction determined by D8 or the DM. The fireball impacted your front, so you get flung backwards. You're right here, and you're prone on the ground.
Oh no!
Ouch.
I love how I just ducked that.
Oh my back! Oh.
Soul, you are. Oh, I need to. I don't have my notes. I don't have it in the house rules. I want to say it was you have advantage on dex saves for the rest of the encounter.
It's not in the house rules?
No, just the fail rules are in there. The rest were I never actually transcribed them from my personal notes into the house rules for the success. You have advantage on dex saves for the rest of the encounter.
Awesome.
Okay. We'll say you're in the zone. Okay, now for the damage.
What's up, cast the 8th level?
8th level fireball from the skeleton wizard. That's right.
I
Wow,
Wow,
wanted to
guys,
say
I just
for-
avoided death entirely because I would be screwed even with resistance.
Okay, 30. So Soul takes no damage. The rest of you, Custodian takes 30. Sly takes 15.
How's the plant doing?
It's okay. It's all right. It shrivels up and, almost like anticipating the magic in the air, retracts into your armored shell as you get blasted backwards.
So if I
I
didn't
lose
have
concentration.
evasion, would I have taken 7 damage because I'm resistant to fire?
Say again?
If I didn't have evasion, would I take 7 damage because I'm resistant
Yes,
to
it
fire?
would be
or
half. It
eight?
would be half twice. Yeah, if you took any damage, it would be half twice. Okay, cool. And you said you lose concentration?
Yep, rolled a 7.
Got it.
It's vaporized all the pollen in the air, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. The tree no longer there to kind of do its thing. All right, that's that guy's go. Sly.
Alright, cool. Gonna go ahead and pop the fire spirit, because I just got fireballed and I didn't really care for it. Just gonna drop him. Where to drop? Oh wait, it's within 10 feet of his spawning, I think. Let me check.
There you go.
Yeah, within 10 feet. Perfect. Okay, yeah. All these guys need to make me dex saves. The 3 enemies
Nice.
next to it.
Yep. So that's a -2 for the big guy. 15. What's the DC?
Let me look. I'm scrolling there now.
Is it just your spell save, or is it?
Yeah, it's a spell save 15.
Okay, so he just barely makes it. This is for the crossbowman. 19 succeeds. The mage succeeds.
Ouch. That's tough.
Yep.
3
Cool.
17s in a row.
Yeah.
Any attacks against the Goliath have advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Do they have to be melee or also ranged?
Any attack. Any attack.
Okay, I'm going to Flame Seed. the Goliath with the fire spirit.
Okay, is that a ranged attack normally?
Yes.
Okay,
Ranged
so it
weapon
would be
attack.
it would be neutral because it's it's right next to it.
Okay, cool. I don't believe it has like... Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let me go ahead and make that roll. 16 to hit
Yeah, hits, man.
for a 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. Okay. This is gonna be one of its con saves.
Is the skeleton right in front of Sly? Is he
One more
dead?
time.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But it may come back. I don't know.
Okay. The fire seed
Sly's not fine.
blasts off a piece of its shoulder, which reforms a few moments later. You don't know what magic is animating it, but it just refuses to die here. Alright,
Okay.
anything else, Sly? You got your turn still, I believe.
Yeah, so I used my main action to summon the spirit, and then would have been bonus action to command my spirit, I guess. So I just have
Okay.
movement, I believe.
Gotcha,
I'm
okay.
going to I don't know if I even want... Yeah, I guess I'll back up to... I'll just go here to flank with Marcus.
Nice,
And that's
yep.
my turn.
Okay. Marcus?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, what is-
Let's go ahead and move 5. Oh, is yon skeleton that we're fighting currently still alive?
This one is still alive, yep.
Oh. Okay.
That's why I wanted to flank with you.
I can't see it,
Gotcha.
so
Quick!
Yeah, alright.
We need to end here pretty soon.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
opportunity attack?
30. Yep.
Hits.
I will cast shield.
Okay,
Wait.
that takes it over 18.
If
you had
if
mage
I-
armor.
Right, my AC is 15. If I cast shield as a reaction, can I
Shield will
still...
stop it.
If I cast shield as... Yeah, I'll just take it. It's fine. I got plenty of time.
You
Casting
can...
spells to prevent the time
Right,
of
right. You can
spell
still cast a
effects
spell on your
duration.
turn. That's fine.
Okay. I'll
Do you want to
save
cast
it.
shield? Saving
Yeah.
it? Okay. You take 4 bludgeoning.
Cool. And then I'm going to cast Chromatic Storm right here.
Okay. Alright, man.
Find the 2. And we're going
Okay.
with Thunder.
Okay, what level spell is this?
A 3rd level. So
Okay.
I'm using my free slot.
The creature in the back, the mage, incants in Necro. Ah, shit!
And I cast
Uh,
Counterspell.
Yes, you counterspell each other's counterspell, and the spell resolves.
Cool. All right. So yeah, we'll put thunder, a ball of thunder, in these 4 squares right behind the skeleton and the mage. So a roiling mass of what probably looks like maybe like a storm cloud, but more spherical with some like
Sure, yeah.
yellowish swirls through it, and then every so often it just kind of pulses and sends out this repulsion blast, and then a deafening crack emits a split second after.
Cool.
So strength save on really just
Okay, this is thunder damage, I believe.
yes.
Okay, so big guy is gonna roll strength save. 9. Crossbowman, +1, fails.
It's just the mage, actually.
Just the mage? Okay.
Yeah, just a little beam of yellow comes out of the rolling
Okay, he
mass and
succeeds.
slams into the mage. Okay. On a success, the creature takes half damage.
Okay.
It does not suffer the effect associated with the element.
Got it. What's half damage?
So it's 2d10. So let me roll that real quick.
Okay.
So take 7 damage, and you
Is
are
this
not
thunder?
knocked prone. 7 thunder, and they're knocked.
Okay.
They're not.
Skeletons are vulnerable to thunder.
Ooh,
Gone.
nice.
Wow, that is sick, actually.
And the chromatic storm stays there.
Cool. What area does it occupy? It's that right there?
Yes.
That size?
These,
Okay.
These 4.
Okay. And it has a range from that area, correct? Like, is it 15 feet out, 10 feet out?
Range is 30 feet.
30 feet from this area. Got it.
Right.
Okay. Is that it for you, Marcus?
That is it.
Vale.
Oh, the length of that.
Yeah.
So I misspoke earlier. He does. So Oro does do a 1d6 of fire. So just
Sure.
a heads up.
Cool. We'll leave it be for now, but he'll be doing that this turn if he wants to.
Yeah, no, that's why I didn't bring it up until now.
Uh-huh.
Is that big dude, that Goliath, like still alive?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He makes,
Um,
like, saves every time we try and kill him and then stays alive.
So I'm gonna have Oro. Actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action to actually have Oro attack the skeleton.
Do it. Nine, not hitting, sorry.
Well, I have advantage to the
Oh, flanking, yep. Roll one more time.
Wow,
Sorry.
piece of shit.
I know.
Jesus.
Alright, Vale. You wanna swing at it?
Yeah, I mean, I have to. So
Okay.
I didn't want to, but
Nice. That's some good damage. 15 definitely hits. It's blown apart. Your great swing.
Well, so I'm then going to mount Oro and then have Oro run 40 feet.
Okay, let me double check mounting real quick. I'm not sure.
Half my movement, I believe, to mount him.
I know it's half, yeah. I just want to make sure you can move immediately after mounting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a limitation.
Uh-huh. On the mount immediately after mounting. I'll give this exactly 1 minute of research, and then we're gonna get back to it. I don't want to.
It's fine. I mean,
One more time.
I can also just move them each, or move him 40 feet and me 35, so it's not like a big deal.
I'm gonna say you can right now.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yep, you mount to Oro, and Oro blasts off on his go.
All right.
Awesome.
Turn over.
All right, Custodian.
All right. Custodian gets up. That skeleton's slow. So Custodian gets up and moves 1 square, and is. Would it be disadvantaged to shoot through the Goliath?
Yes, because he is intending to block you.
Okay. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt heightened to 2nd level at the Goliath.
Nice.
That's not. There we go. 25.
25, absolutely hitting.
Is it still advantage?
Is it advantage? You can roll to see if you crit.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, you crit.
All right, so that is, I believe. Let me check real quick. I believe that's 10d6.
Oh, it's yeah.
ND6?
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
No way.
10.
Oh my word! Because of double
37.
dice.
Nice.
That's wicked.
Is that
Yeah.
right?
As you kind of lurch forward with your main arm. On your back, the tree is slowly beginning to extract itself from your armor once more. It kind of leverages itself on your shoulder, and upon it opens a bud that glows a brilliant white light for a second, and then from it is launched the guiding bolt with like a blast of force, which smashes into the Goliath, and it cannot possibly succeed, so it's gone.
Thank goodness. I
That
thought
is
I was gonna have to-
incredible.
Get disintegrated, nerd.
From the
was it just like
tree.
saving with like a barbarian feature?
Its saving is a component of its undead nature.
Ah.
I really like that mechanic, actually. Really neat.
Quite annoying.
All right. Anything else, Custodian?
Nope. That's it.
Cool. Soul.
Alright, jumping over the Goliath, pulling out the teardrop, I'm going to take 2 swings at crossbow dude.
Nice. Are you moving over like over here? Are you gonna move here?
If
Yeah,
you could-
I
would
tried
it be
to
disadvantaged to stand on top of the skeleton?
Nah. If it were an actual giant, I would say maybe, but there's not much left of it after that attack.
You could flank with the fire spirit. It's floating at like your level.
My screen's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, tough.
Oh,
I'll navigate for you. Do you want to flank the crossbowman?
I would like to flank the crossbowman and
Okay.
take 2 shots with teardrop. I'm working it.
Making 2 attacks. Got it. I'll go ahead and fetch that for you. It's gonna be proficiency dex +2. So that is 4 plus proficiency, which is currently 3. That's 7. So it's +9.
Yeah, it's +9 to hit.
Nice, good.
Okay. 12 doesn't hit. Making a second attack.
Yeah, second attack.
26 hits. So now you're rolling a d4 plus dex +2, which is going to be 6.
Yes.
So 7 piercing. It is halved because it's a skeleton.
I
You
can't.
burn any key or anything like that to just finish this guy off?
I don't have to burn key. I get a bonus action attack with just a regular.
Bonus action attack. This is going to be a kick.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so that's a set +7, yeah?
Yeah, just regular +7.
11 misses. Sorry.
Darn.
Okay. Is that it for you?
That is it. Yes.
I didn't roll a d4 from my crit earlier. Does that matter?
Crit attacks don't roll the d4.
Oh, they don't. Okay.
Just saves, yeah, just saves. Okay, that's
That's
dead.
Yeah.
That's dead. This is still alive. Okay. So the crossbowman goes now, pulls out a short sword, and tries to shank Soul.
He is in fact no corner shanker. That's
He
no chance.
hits, deals 6 piercing damage to Soul.
Alrighty. I
The
take
corner
6
shanker is
Down
just
to
like
32?
actually the big bad evil guy.
Okay, this
Custodian?
is still alive. This is
Right.
going to be attacking Sly. 18.
That is my AC.
Okay. You take 7 bludgeoning.
Shucks, man.
I know.
Not a fan.
Let's just go. Mage is dead. Sly, your go.
All right.
Hit him with
Can
your
I
twig.
use a bonus action to put my twig away?
Your twig?
Indeed. Like if I was gonna use
your-
my
your
object
focus?
interaction to
Yeah, object direction. You put it up. You can also
then,
drop
like-
it as an absolutely free action.
but I want to like be able to like I don't want to like disrespect the twig, right? So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'd rather
Object
put it
interaction,
away,
put it up, yep.
but then like pull something else out. But I know that would take 2 object interactions. So can I use a bonus
That would be
action?
that would be an action and your object interaction. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
If you were a burglar, then you could use your bonus action to
I
take it
see.
back out.
Brush lesson.
Now, if I did that, would I be able to use my bonus action to use my scimitar?
If it were in your offhand, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do the thing then. Yeah. So main action, put away the twig.
Mhm.
Then object interaction, take out the +1 scimitar,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna try and shank this thing.
Go for it.
and I'm gonna do it from behind.
Okay, got it.
Shabby
Not that that
shab.
matters, but I'm just kind of like circling him. I'm like, all
Got
right,
it.
come at me, bro, and then I like, on guard.
I feel like you jump over him and come down slashing.
Oh yes. Oh wait, that's literally a move.
Sure.
The wall.
Up.
Sure. So keep in mind you're not adding your dex to the damage here because you're offhand. But you definitely kill him no matter what here because you have the plus one and the minimum 1 damage.
Interesting.
So yeah. Well, you slash it in half. Its spinal column with a clack crumbles. It's gone. All right. Is that a Fuseli?
So I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to move back over here, and
Okay.
then I will pray that the fire spirit attacks the thing, but I have no control over that.
Got it, Marcus.
Cool. Hurling another bolt at the
Okay.
crossbowman.
Mhm.
So strength save.
Strength save. Does he take half damage?
Yes. DC 16.
Okay, he's gone.
Cool. And then
Okay, that's the encounter.
Good team.
I would like to loot the corpses.
Can I have everybody like display their health? I like just want to see the numbers and specifically Custodian because I know Custodian took a big hit and I have no idea what.
I was about to say, you should be able to see
Oh.
mine.
I can see yours.
Mine
The
isn't
only
changing.
numbers I can't see are Marcus and
Okay.
Custodian and Aura.
This
Oh,
will
sure.
probably end the session. I'll go check with Donnie. We were supposed to be done just a little earlier, but go talk to him real quick.
So I don't
Cool.
know actually how to show his. He's got 40 of 40. He didn't take any damage.
Cool. You can
Um,
always use like the actual token aspect, like I'm doing with like for instance, my fire spirit. Like it's not like updating a thing on the character sheet. It is literally just the token, and I'm like clicking the little circle button and changing the numbers.
But yeah, that's so like it's just it's I don't know. It's not.
I don't have access to the token. or
No, I
something?
do. It's like it's showing 40, and I have it in the little red spot.
You have 40 out of 40.
Yes.
Caleb,
Weird.
do you see mine or you don't see mine?
I can
I
see the
see your
bar. I cannot
bar,
see your
but not-
numbers.
Really?
Yep.
I can see yours, Vale's, Soul's.
What does it show for my numbers for Vale?
68 out of 74.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's not updating for me.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you guys just want to post your healths in the chat, I'm debating whether or not I burn basically like a fourth level to heal everybody up to max.
I would prefer we didn't post
let's
exact
not.
numbers.
How
Because
hurt
that's kind
does
of,
Custodian look?
So Custodian is
I'm
pretty
back.
decently charred, but not not fully.
It looks like he went to sleep. Feels bad, man, but we might be able to continue if you guys want to.
No, Donnie! Donnie!
R.I.P. But like maybe for the best? Question mark.
I mean, I'm more than willing to keep going. I will gladly go to 7 in the morning.
I'll lose sleep. It's fine.
I can't quite go that late because I have a doctor's appointment at 9. So-
Yeah, I've got work in the morning too.
Oh,
But like also not till like 9. So
I'll work till
I
1
work
in the
at
afternoon.
10, so I mean, I'm willing to go a bit longer. It just depends on how long you all want to go.
okay,
Alright.
be real with me, guys. Do we anticipate like one more encounter or 2 more encounters?
I'm
Or more than
thinking
that.
2 minimum.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2.
I'm thinking this is going to be like a full-on dungeon.
I mean, yeah, this is. Just
I feel
the
like we
intro
go to
encounter.
1 more encounter, and then we'll see how we're feeling.
Well, I guess I was talking about. Never mind.
For the whole thing.
For health purposes.
Oh, I mean, I don't think you should use a 4th level to heal. If anything, heal yourself up.
Right.
Okay. Is everybody's health numbers visible to everybody else now? Trying to fix that.
Oh, I can see
prefer you
Marcus's
leave-
now.
I would
I can't
prefer
see
you leave
Aura.
mine not visible to everybody else if possible.
Got it.
The bar is fine, but the exact numbers.
I
are
can't
pretty
see your bar
visible.
either, for the record.
Not trying to post you.
Well, actually, that might be better off considering Custodian is not a standard creature that you would be able to tell by natural means how damaged they are. So that would,
In
yeah,
this
that'd
instance,
be fitting.
yeah, in
We
this
need to
instance,
have
I
like
feel
a little like heads up display or a visual display on his like armor or
Yeah.
something that like it's like a health
Literally
bar.
the
Yeah,
Jeremiah,
that's
I get where you're coming from, but this feels like a good compromise. Like, Like everyone
I
else is
don't
gonna
want to
have
give my
theirs.
I don't want anyone to know my HP numbers other than me and the DM.
Well, the numbers I care less about, but like,
If you want me to describe how damaged Custodian looks, I will do so.
okay.
You already have, so I know he's been
Yeah,
pretty
okay.
charged, but looks relatively okay.
I believe
I'm
still
going
Custodian
functioning
has
full
healing
caster.
stuff, so I will let him heal himself if he feels the need.
I will.
That's what I was kind of getting at, by the way, Caleb, is you two should heal each other, and then if Soul needs healing, or you all should let each other heal yourselves, and then if Soul needs healing, which it looks like it, he should roleplay asking for health.
Okay, I like that. That's fine.
Soul is bloody though, so that should be fairly obvious.
Soul got like a broken leg over there.
Soul has cure wounds.
Once a day. Okay, so it's 1d8. I guess this would be plus my wisdom mod.
Hey, let
Which
me
is
check
plus
something real
3.
quick. I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply to you, but I wanna.
Wait, your cure wounds adds wisdom?
Yeah, doesn't everybody's?
I didn't know if it did.
Yeah.
It says my spellcasting ability.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Let me make sure with the feat that I'm using. I'll post the feat so you guys know how I have cure wounds.
Looks like you choose the ability.
Okay,
so-
I choose it, and it's gonna be wisdom.
Yep. I mean that's
So I get
that's the
1d8
only
plus.
logical choice. So.
Let me see. Do I have cure wounds just like set up for myself? I do not. I have to use a die roller.
Ugh.
Gross.
I want to loot those 2 bodies that I killed. Whenever we
same.
get
Not the
looting.
ones I killed necessarily, but I want the Madrya one first.
I would like to loot the giant that I did the most damage to.
Yeah, that's fitting.
I think it's more or less disintegrated, if I remember correctly. At least most of the stuff on it was.
Yeah. We can sell his axe. Nah, I can. I'll see if they have any. If they had any potions in the life, essentially.
Heal for 11
Can
health.
someone
Soul.
roll me 1d8 plus 3, please? My
I can do
computer's
it.
being so slow.
8.
I got 8. Okay.
Add another 11 on that as Custodian just kind of wanders up to you and touches you awkwardly, not really understanding how it works.
Touches you awkwardly.
Oh my
Gingerly.
goodness, we had to go there, didn't we? Oh my goodness.
Had to go where, Caleb?
Comes up and puts a hand on your shoulder.
Basically, yeah.
2.
I'm feeling like we probably anticipate more fire stuff from here on out than like physical stuff, right?
Oh, I forgot I had a feature because we were moving so fast. Whoops.
19. Okay.
I had
Back up
I had
to
this.
pretty good. I'm pretty good now.
Nice.
Okay, you guys are looting.
Yeah.
If they want to loot, I'll look for any if they had any potions in life.
I would be like, hey boys, is it like not holy to like loot the corpses or like they're gonna come back?
That's part of our payment. I'm digging in.
Well, wouldn't you rather them come back with less weapons?
Yeah, that's actually a fair point, dog.
So didn't keep these throw out the weapons.
now you're thinking actually that yeah.
Okay, so the big guy has a great axe. All like the little dregs have almost nothing of note on them, like scraps of fabric at most.
Aw, dang it!
This guy has a heavy crossbow. The mage has a staff, but seemingly no spellbook or anything of the sort.
Okay, I'll take the staff.
Okay. It appears to be engraved with arcane runes of some note. You don't know what it'll do.
Okay. I'll cast Identify on it. We got a minute to spare, right? Well, I'll ask the group and say, can you spare a minute?
Does something appear magical?
Yes, this staff.
I suppose we can spare a moment.
Alright, I'll immediately sit down and cast Identify.
I think you should learn to walk and talk, sir. Walk and talk.
I tried that, but the DM never lets me.
Well, looks like you can't do it. Sorry.
Oh, that was a goated roll. Go. So, new feature inbound. Just wanted to flex this because it's cool. Whenever my like fire spirit is summoned and I either do fire damage or heal, I get an extra D8 tacked onto it.
Ooh.
Augur
What? That sounds sick. Hello?
Yeah, I kind of dig it.
should just
Kinda.
tunnel
That's
all
sick.
of our spell slots.
Wait,
and
I
do-
can like hover in the wall and like peek. That's awful. Okay, Sly is not going to be looting the corpses. You guys knock yourselves out. He's going to go check out the elevator. There's a little buddy.
Give to me a +1 staff or something. That would be amazing.
Or I am not
Certainly
mounted
not.
on Oro anymore. I'm not gonna break his back over here.
Gets out of combat. Let me mount you, you slave.
No, it's a team
Do
effort.
my
Okay.
bidding.
Okay. A few moments pass. You identified as a staff of the bell.
Staff
Go
of
ahead.
the-
And, would you like me to? Would you like me to
Staff
post
of
these?
Drake Bell.
Would you like me to post these publicly, or do you want me to keep PMing these to you?
PM him. I like
Okay.
that.
There you go.
Good.
Somebody's hiding secrets. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, there again, speaking of compromises, that's a good one for the RP side.
It is imbued with certain necromantic magics.
Cool. I will equip.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm going to close out Roll20 real quick.
Goodbye.
I'll roll
Farewell.
for you if need be, David.
Yeah, if you have to roll for me, do it. I'm just trying to see if I can fix this.
I'll turn back to the group and say, this staff should help us deal with any undead. Anyone particularly want it?
I
What do
already
I-
have
oh.
my weapon for this journey. As I resheath Teardrop.
Did you?
What
Could
did
you
say?
post it somewhere?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
If you know the exact effects, I don't have a problem with you posting the stats of it for the sake of clarity amongst players.
Hold the bell. Don't even know what that does.
Hold
I've
the
heard of-
bell.
Toll the Dead. Excuse me. Toll the Dead.
Okay,
Pardon me.
Yeah, it's a damage cantrip that does like double damage if the
There you
target is
go.
undead.
Yeah, so
or damaged.
I already have that cantrip. I don't know if Toll the Dead is not actually good against undead. Just put that out there.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's necrotic damage.
That's so funny.
It does double damage. I believe the target has already taken damage.
Nope. It goes from a D8 to a D12.
Ah.
That
Yeah,
is
so really
sad.
good against living things. However, dead things it doesn't do anything.
Oh, I had it
was
reversed.
really funny.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, whoever
I
gets
will
whoever wants to
take
plus
it
one.
if given a chance, especially since it came off on a Dryan. Which, by the way, I want to examine whatever had that emblem on it.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
And I have, hold on, I have Investigator. What's that do? Can take can take search as bonus. Okay.
Investigator.
By the way,
Six.
I'll usually list what item it is with magic items. So this is an arcane focus staff.
Ooh.
So you can look at that and know what you need to do with it, how much it weighs, that kind of thing. All right. Yeah, you guys stand. This room has opened up a bit. A bit more verticality to it. You see these two seeming like elevator shafts on either side of you, anchored to the ceiling with really taut, large iron chains. On the right-hand side, you see a chain that swings a little too freely on the right, going all the way down into the darkness below. On the left, you see what appears to be somewhat rotted wooden board with various levers and contraptions upon it, assumably used to ascend or descend into the darkness.
I love the way you said a little too freely.
Yeah.
That gives me exactly the idea of how stable these elevators are.
Or lack thereof on one of them.
Alright, cool. Yeah,
But to clarify, there is no platform here.
yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
exactly.
darkness. Okay, I just making sure. I don't want Isaac to waddle over and say, okay, I stand on the elevator and like walks over here like, Isaac, you're dead. All right, so Zongover Kroll.
Okay, I'll hop on the
Oro's
elevator.
dead. Very good. Yes. he
Wait,
can fly. Sorry.
He can fly. Wait a minute. I, on the other hand,
I like the fire spirit taking up the place of honor on the elevator.
The place of honor, indeed. Indeed. I'm trying to figure out what size it is so I can figure out if we can share the same space or not.
Should be
I
small.
should-
shouldn't
Oh
it?
wait, it can just float above us. It's an elevator without a roof.
Right.
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
and if I need to, I can hop on Oro.
Alright, yeah, he just hovers above me.
I could just jump down and catch myself.
Nah, that's too much of a
wait.
flex dog.
That's a good
Are you-
idea. You should go down the other side.
Wait, are you gonna use your like wings unfurled?
Yeah, I could do that. Just
Don't you have a
stop
boot though?
Wouldn't that like, I feel like that's a waste.
Wait, who has the boot?
It would absolutely be. I'm not going to do it.
No,
I'm
it's
just
a
saying,
reaction. You can't use a reaction if you're like jumping down.
Who has the boot?
I do.
Oh, okay. But like, what is that for the
It's
forward?
a
Just, like,
reaction.
be fine?
Yeah, it's the normal feather fall reaction if an ally or you are falling.
Can you use Featherfall with the boot to target multiple people?
Yep. It's just a casting of the feather fall spell.
Wait.
Featherfall target.
We should just YOLO it.
We don't know how long it goes down.
To 5 other creatures.
We
it would
could
be
do
so
this, guys.
fun.
Yeah, but what if that? All right, so Austin will time it, and if we don't make it down, and then we end up falling and taking fall damage, we're screwed.
So here's the thing.
It
I
was
could see
polymorph on the way down.
a point where we could not die.
I think the only person that would like for sure die, and I don't even know if it's for sure, but like more likely to die is Custodian. I think everybody else has a means that they would stay alive.
Yeah, no,
Well, if
Custodian
the
just
elevator-
died. It takes too much full damage, unfortunately.
If the elevator gives out, I can use the reaction to target other people with it. Correct.
Yeah.
So, where is everybody else?
I can't currently see right now because my computer is being very stupid.
Marcus, you recognize the sign and mantle as a relatively minor family of Madraya called the Zegni clan. The Zegni are multiracial. They're not one race or another. Comprised of mostly humans, a few elves. They study more esoteric arts like alchemy and necromancy. Nothing in particular. You don't know how this individual could have gotten here, any signs of why he might be here. Maybe he was a mercenary, maybe he was here to study something. All that's rotted away. He's covered in a very thick layer of dirt. His clothing is barely recognizable. The staff is the only thing still remotely passable, and that is only because it is magic. You actually make out a spell tome, but it is rotted through.
Get on the elevator. Get on the elevator. We gotta go.
Oh, sorry.
I pick Marcus up and put him on the elevator.
I'm still trying to figure out how to represent the +1 staff.
Just not worry about it for right now. And
I can help you with it if we
Okay,
need to
yeah.
later on. It's really not that bad.
What do you mean by represent? Like in the character sheet?
Yeah, like if there's a way to essentially
go to
just
the
give
gear.
my spells +1.
Yeah, go to the gear and then go global magic attack modifier. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Great.
think
Make
you're
sure
right.
that only applies to your spell attacks and not your spell save DC.
There's
Oh,
a separate
sure.
one for spell save DC.
Okay.
Okay. You all stand now on a rather precarious elevator that swings ever so slightly with the bit of leeway it has on either side. It groans, but otherwise makes no further complaints. You guys see 3 different levers, all arranged kind of in the center close to where Soul is, facing the wall. They all appear to be kind of pulled away from you.
Can I see if there are any
Oh,
indicators
no.
as to which lever lets us go down?
Yeah, you're gonna roll me an intelligence check.
you gotta be
Shit,
good with
roll
that
for
brain.
me.
I am so worried. I am so worried. But I love this.
Isaac, what'd I get? I can't see anything.
Six. Beautiful.
6.
Oh, that's mine. That's mine. Custodian is doing that. Custodian has no clue what's going on.
I'm sorry, what are we rolling?
You're rolling an intelligence check through Soul.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Geez, you got a 9.
Not much better.
Nice. The 9. You suspect that the lever in the middle is for ascension and descension, but you're not sure.
Would love to ascend.
Are there any markings on it? In a language that I would understand?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, Primordial, and Draconic.
No.
I speak Yarvish.
What'd you say, Phil?
I speak Dwarvish.
You speak Dwarvish.
I think. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure. I used to.
I can
I do.
cast comprehend
Dwarven.
languages.
I speak Dwarven. Is Dwarven there?
Vale can roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, spicy. Oh, I suck.
You don't see anything.
Where are
Alright,
we
guys.
looking?
I pulled the lever. I pulled the middle lever down.
I stand as close to the wall as possible in case I need to like grab on it.
Which lever does Custodian think it is?
Oh, you have no clue, man.
Oh,
Your first instinct is to pull all of them because all of them must be correct.
I mean, all of them do something, one way or
Great.
another.
Yeah,
Am I
so
allowed to
pulled
join in on the intelligence checks?
Too late.
Too
Soul
late.
already pulled the lever.
Oh my goodness.
Lever pull.
That's hilarious.
Let's go. What happens? Do we fall? Let's fall. It'd be funny.
It'd be entertaining. Not that we have a great way of getting back up.
It's okay. It'd be fine.
You can climb up.
It's okay, this is a game, there's never any consequences.
Uh,
But yes, let's descend. Let's
Famous
get
last
going.
words.
Yeah, Austin's
It's
games
okay, we're
never have
gods.
consequences.
Yeah, it's fine, we're gods.
Oh, okay. Are you? What are you guys doing here?
We
I
are
pulled the
descending.
middle lever.
Which lever? The middle
The
lever.
middle one.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
Oh dear.
Isaac, roll a d20.
Okay.
I command you, Isaac.
15.
Cool. You pull the lever down, and like a visible shudder runs through the elevator. As it lurches, all of you just kind of like feel your stomachs for a second, and then you hear a
Pull the
as
lever,
you
punk.
realize that you are attempting to ascend the elevator, and it's putting extreme strain on the chain.
Wrong lever!
I'll push the lever back to its original position.
Okay. Yeah, the elevator collapses as though its side. And yeah, you guys are back to where you were at the start.
Next lever.
Okay, left or right?
Left.
Pull the
One of
lever,
these is
punk.
gonna work.
Nice.
You're down
You-
to
you-
50-50.
You pull the lever, and you hear a ding, and you're all free fall.
Oh my word!
Wait, really?
Yep. You're all falling through space.
Okay, so I guess, like, do I have to attune to the boot?
No, you're good, man. You can feather fall if you like.
Okay, so how many does it target?
Go check out feather fall. I believe it's up to 5
Oh.
people.
Hold on.
Who to sacrifice?
I'm willing.
Oro has wings.
creatures.
Oro has wings.
Yeah, Oro can fly. He's just like, why are you all falling? Yeah, so I guess I'll target all 5 of us with Featherfall.
Okay, and the fire
And
spirit just kind
as-
of floats.
As I do, I kick Soul in the face with it.
Nice.
Adequate.
Yeah, you kind of smash the heel of the boot as you were instructed with your other shoe, and suddenly you're all falling slowly.
I thought you were gonna say you smash it into Soul's face, and that's
Yeah,
what triggers the spell.
As the lever you pushed apparently unlatched the platform, as one might for service, and in the distant darkness below, you hear a colossal
Oh my
as the
word!
wooden board smashes into the ground.
This is really bad.
Oh, we'll live.
All right, let me see how far you fall.
We're gonna have a seriously hard time getting everyone out of here.
Okay, thankfully, it's not further than the range of Featherfall. As
Oh god, yes.
Many seconds pass. 6 seconds, 12 seconds, 18 seconds. Half a minute goes by. And then, with the various light sources you guys have upon yourselves, you begin to see solid objects below you, engulfed in smoke from the collapse of the platform underneath you. You'll descend, kind of coughing, into this pile of splintered and sundered wood. And as I bring you guys to the new map.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that was really convenient to get that boot, not gonna lie. Because I don't know, does anybody even have Featherfall?
Nope.
No,
We
I
took
had the
it
opportunity
instead
to
of we
take
took
it,
Tercer's
but-
distance
Wow.
instead of Featherfall.
You know, I
Thanks,
don't know
Austin.
why I let you people think for
It's
yourselves.
almost like you
because
saw us doing this.
literally every time that I let you guys think, and then something goes wrong, and we're literally finna die.
All right. The first thing you note as the smoke begins to clear is everything around you. It's still dark, but everything has just a very vaguely reddish glow to it. As you see tiny red veins coiling through the surrounding stonework and walls and ceiling. This isn't magma. This is the corruption of another plane. Soul, you would recognize these are the hallmark veins of the elemental plane of fire. You are that much closer to your objective. As I bring you guys in here, give me just a sec. Don't move when I bring you in. There's a couple things I need to do really quick.
Oh, it's orange.
Wow, I can see. Because it's the color I see it anyway.
Yes, really interesting thing that's happening to you, Saul, is that in the darkness beyond the light, your eyes, which are adapted to seeing in the kind of reddish, fiery darkness of the elemental plane of fire, actually resolves it into a perfect color picture instead of in hues of red.
That's so cool. What sick flavor.
Yay.
So you would actually you would have a slightly better DC at seeing distant objects in the darkness as compared to how you normally would with dark vision.
Sweet. Do I
All right.
see anything?
Do you see anything? You guys see as far as you see. There appears to be, to your south, there appears to be a cleft in the stone that moves further south, and to your right, there is some as well. Now you note, this whole while there have been rails, kind of scattered here and there. What rails you see appear to go south, but they are broken up and kind of difficult to follow. It's obvious they're not really going to be a consistent means of navigation from here on. To your right, you see, rather to the rest of you guys' left, on the map's right, you see where the other shaft would be is a perfectly intact elevator platform that has been unhooked.
Does it look like we can hook it back up?
You don't see any of the chains. Kind of glancing upward, it's kind of lost in the darkness. Presumably somewhere along the way, the chain kind of ended halfway down the shaft.
Yikes.
Well, there's
I
always
might-
polymorph or something.
How
Yeah,
far do we fall?
if we need to get back up there, I'm sure Aura would be okay with driving a chain up and attaching it for us, or trying to.
All right. Feel free to continue as you guys like.
Wonderful. Alright, boys, let's do this thing. And maybe not get us all killed in the process this time, yeah?
How high is the ceiling in here? Does it look like? Or
We only got almost killed. We're not
Aside
dead.
from the shafts, this central area you're in right here appears to have a ceiling about 15 feet high.
Okay.
You know, if you hadn't saved my life so many times, Sol, I'd be very upset right now.
To be fair, we couldn't tell which lever was which, so...
Well, if you
I
could
am,
read, we probably wouldn't have that problem.
so I am
I'm sorry,
going
I don't
to,
read Dwarvish.
Alright, which way do we want to go, folks? You said the rails go off to the right? Were we told to follow the rails?
You weren't told to follow the rails, but you guys have kind of just been noticing them this whole time. But the rails do go south.
Oh, south. Okay.
I am going to be mounted on Oral's back.
Can
Sweet.
I feel like if there are any fire elementals around? Like if
I don't think that's something you would naturally be aware of. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. That's in the purview of such things as detect like good and evil and that kind of thing.
Do you have to have rituals prepared to be able to cast them?
No,
would
you
I
don't.
be able to see
It
any
depends on
tracks like burn
That's
marks scorched on the ground?
Say it one more time, Saul.
Would I be able to see any like tracks they might have made, like burn marks scorched through the ground?
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation, not survival. Okay.
Wait, what is his?
You don't immediately see. Much of the ground is fairly well blackened anyway. And aside from that, it's kind of like a deep reddish, red-veined soil.
Understood.
I say we follow the rails for now and go south.
wish I could attach these two things together. Make it
You
easier.
can like scroll over your if you like drag like you would if you were like managing stuff on your desktop, you can get more than one thing at a time.
Do I just like? How do I?
Click and hold. Make a box.
Oh.
You know what? I'm actually gonna have you guys roll initiative just for exploration, just so everybody kind of gets the cue to move.
Okay.
If I get high initiative here, I'm going to be sick.
Wow, I can roll initiative for Oro. That's cool.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
thank-
realized I could do that for the fire spirit too.
What? Why?
Guys, if nothing else, my initiative is consistently low.
Oh wait,
No
my
matter
fire spirit
how-
always acts
no,
directly
okay,
after me.
everybody
I don't know
roll.
why I did that.
Yeah,
Great.
I mean he can act either before or after you.
So we'll say top of the
according
exploration
to
order is
Austin.
Marcus.
Okay. So did you say it looks like the fire plane, or we are in the fire plane?
You wouldn't know. The soul is aware that this is kind of like the hallmarks of the fire plane.
Oh, I see.
But you would pretty well know if you were in the
Pretty sure
elemental
you'd
plane
be
of-
dying.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys would definitely know when we hit the elemental plane of fire, which we are not supposed to be
Roll,
doing.
roll me an Arcana check, Marcus.
Okay.
Marcus,
that'll
Marcus, you know that to enter the plane of fire is usually to instantly combust.
Fair enough.
It is one of the most dangerous places a caster of interplanar magic can choose to go, and is often the subject of all manner of hilarious and rather ill-spirited banishing spells.
So what happens if you go to the elemental plane of Earth? Do they just throw rocks at you?
Maybe.
I feel like you probably just get put in a spot where you just can't move, can't breathe, and suffocate immediately.
I guess I'm gonna
No air.
start wandering. I'll say to the group, are we exploring here? What's the plan?
We were gonna follow the rails.
20, 30.
Hey Austin,
That's
I have a really weird question. Would the fire spirit have a bonus action?
Yeah, but not all monsters have bonus actions to use.
Okay. Cool.
Like Oro doesn't get a bonus action, but I use my bonus action for Oro.
Yeah, I just came up with a really cool idea that I never thought about before. So, yeah.
Cool. All right, Marcus. As you're on the corner, you see dimly lit around the corner. I'm presuming this is. Actually, did you cast Dark Vision on yourself?
No, that was me.
No, yeah.
He has light.
Okay. You can see out here because of this pool of lava you see bubbling.
Oh, sick.
Oh wait.
All right, Sly.
What is it, boy?
I'll relay back. By the way, I see a pool of lava over here.
We were tasked with fighting an elemental, right?
No.
Is it possible that it might be a lava elemental?
Perhaps.
That would be crazy.
Was
Perhaps.
the elemental described to us?
No. Claw
Nope.
marks.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna move and look down at the lava.
Yeah, you do so. It's about as big as you see here. It's pretty well illuminated. You don't know how deep it is, but this is a slight decline right here. So presumably, this lava is kind of where the room is at its lowest.
Can I hear anything besides like lava noises? If that makes sense. Like, can I try and like listen and maybe hear if like there's other entities I'm not aware of?
Roll me a perception check.
16.
Okay. You hear something that sounds like... It almost sounds like slimy, coming from your south, kind of echoing along corridors.
Hey, bro, I think there's something down south. You know, that way. And I like point down there.
It's called Florida Man.
Wait, what?
What?
I realized what you said after the fact and realized that it was metagaming.
Did
And then
you say
ended
it's
up
called
like,
Florida Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a pretty vague description. It's like something sticky or slimy moving along a surface, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna look up at the ceiling in fear that I'm about to be descended upon by a slime.
Gelatinous cube.
Yeah, something like that. And be like,
Please,
bro,
God,
it's
no.
sticky. It might be on the ceiling. I take it I don't spot any soup on the ceiling.
You don't. The ceiling here is getting a bit lower, and you can clearly see it. Nothing that appears to be dangerous, though. You know that cubes tend to be pretty transparent unless they've recently eaten something, so they can be difficult to spot.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, I think that's my turn for now. I may cook something up soon.
Custodian?
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is lava pool. Very cool. And turn.
Vale.
Just turns and looks like, oh, neat. Okay, let's see. And so we're not going to the right, correct?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. Whoops.
Whoops. You're moving there?
Yep.
Cool. Roll me in a perception check. Nice. You spot parts of like the edge of like almost like the shoreline of this tiny little lava pond appear to be moving.
Oh. Like towards me, or
No, just like very slight bits of movement here and there that seem unnatural. It's not like lava
Okay.
has a tide.
well, gentlemen, this. I don't think I've ever seen this before, but I don't think lava's supposed to like move like you and I.
Yeah, bro. Maybe like step back, bro. You know?
I would if I could. I mean, I guess I could order what's his name? Oro to dash, I suppose, right?
Yeah, you can dash.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move back 5 feet.
Okay. So your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Soul?
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 feet. So I see the lava. He said it was moving. Does it look what does the lava look like to me? Because I have a clear picture right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the lava has its own illumination. You all can see the lava pretty well. The lava appears to be lava. It's not really like Hollywood lava. it's mostly rock. Like, the illumination it's providing is from the bits of red and yellow illumination coming from, like, between the black molten slag sitting on the top.
Do you guys mind if I try something a little crazy?
What are you
Throw some
thinking?
water
Because
on
the
it.
last time you almost got us all killed.
That wasn't crazy. That was trying to reason through levers.
Throw
And if
water
that
on
was
it.
your reasoning, then I bet crazy can only be worse.
I want to see what water does to that lava.
Makes steam.
Probably makes it angry.
Fair.
Do we want to see what the water does to the lava? Because I do.
I kind of do as well. We're here to fight a boss. Let's get it over with.
All right, just everybody prep up because I have a feeling stuff is gonna come out from behind these corners.
More lava.
I will use the create destroy water feature
Uh-huh.
of the teardrop
Yeah.
right there.
Okay. Are you emptying the gallons right there, or are you making a rain?
I'm going to make a rain.
Okay. And the rain
No,
affects
rain
20-foot cube.
Yeah, I'll do the rain.
Doing the rain? Okay. Yeah, sure. Soul, you take up Teardrop with an arcane sparkle of the sapphire in the hilt and the sapphire blade. The air above the lava pool seems to cloud up for a second, and then precipitation, rain begins to fall, and you guys hear as the rain hits the lava, and then all those little motions around the lava move as you see hopping up from the ground.
I knew it! I knew it was these little demons!
Soul, you notice by heart, this was what's called a magman.
Yeah. I figured that's what would happen.
Magmen are Soul. Not necessarily nasty. They're chaotic neutral. They're sort of like playful, like tricksters, and their tricksters typically involve lighting things on fire. So like in the elemental plane of fire, they're basically harmless. In the material plane, they're deadly. Yeah, it gets up and kind of squints in your direction. In Ignan, which you speak, if you speak Primordial, you understand.
I do speak Primordial.
What are you doing on my front lawn? Get lost!
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you lived here. I will reply in Primordial.
Oh, finally, someone with a little culture.
Poke my head around the corner because I understand this.
What's the big deal?
We're looking for something. Have you seen a rather large elemental around? Causing trouble for the uncultured folk above, the dwarves?
Listen, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what they said. I didn't do nothing.
I'm not blaming you. I'm simply trying
Takes
to
out a
see
human
if
leg and
there-
eats it.
Oh my goodness.
It's finally charred.
That is the
I'm
legendary.
certain you did nothing wrong. I'm simply wondering if there is a bigger threat around here that you might want taken care of as well to, make your claim a little bigger.
I just ask everybody around. Does everybody see that thing eating a leg?
Yeah, I know, bro, but he's having a conversation right now. It'd be rude to interrupt.
A conversation you guys can't understand at all.
Exactly.
I don't know what he's saying, but I can see him eating a leg.
Yeah, I
He's
know, bro.
making
Just
nice
let him
to
cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook. He's putting him. He's talking him up. It's fine.
Don't trust him to pull levers, but he can do a little
Ain't
bit of
got
talking.
nothing to say to somebody who rained on my front lawn.
Listen, I didn't realize it was your front lawn.
Yeah? You just decide to rain on every lava pool you see?
Kind of, yes, actually. It's kind of fun. Have you ever seen
kind of
steam rise up in a
denunciate
cave?
What kind of what?
What kind of Ganassi are you?
One that's been far from home for a very long time. I'm hoping to find the way back.
Eventually, yeah.
I was hoping to find a way back. Is there a portal near here?
Small one.
But
Hey,
it
why
used
am
to
I
be
telling
bigger,
you
right?
anything? I don't like you.
I feel like we could be great friends. You don't have
Sits down and
anyone
eats
else.
his leg.
That's hilarious.
I go to walk a little bit closer. Teardrop isn't out anymore. Like it's behind my back in case I have to stab it.
Move up there.
Yeah. So, you're not even gonna offer me you're not a very good host, are you, sir?
Yeah, not to burglars who hose my house down.
I take very great offense at the term burglar. I wasn't trying to burglarize anything. I would be
Hey, what are
stealing
you
your leg
doing?
if I wanted to.
What are you doing here? Yeah? You wanna go fit through a 1 foot size hole in the ground? Get home? Yeah, you won't fit, you're too fat! You're fat! Just like that overgrown lizard over there!
You'll hear Soul Sticker and Primordial. He is a bit on the large side. But we're looking for something bigger than us as well.
Yeah. He points at you, Vale, and like you get the impression you're being insulted somehow, even though you can't understand a thing.
Well, it's just like I just like hold my chest like shocked. Shocked.
That's awesome.
So,
All right, we gotta figure
Knickers
out a
in Primordial is the same energy as Giggles in Fringe.
do you have a name, my little Magman friend?
I'm Snickety!
Snickety. What a wonderful name. I'm Soul.
That name's stupid.
Fucking rude.
My fire
see,
spirit's gonna like float
I did
over
not
there.
be born, but I had to live with it. Blame my father if you want to.
Yeah,
Turn
who's
around
your
and suddenly You
father?
hear, woohoo, daddy issues.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I never came up with a name for my dad. Hold on.
It's just Daddy.
I call him Daddy.
Daddy.
I'm trying to think of a good.
Yaddy.
Okay. My
Alright.
father is Arashi Phoenix.
How are you so good at doing that?
That
just
was
on
so
the
fast.
fly. I'm so jealous.
You just got a name generator like next to him. Like,
I
it's already
actually
pulled
don't.
up.
That's
It's called
I'm
his
pretty sure
brain.
that's the name of
He's
an
just
old
that
character.
Gifted.
Arashi, huh? Hey, Cray! Cray!
From the lava, you see a long, like almost serpentine or bird-like creature emerge.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, there's the method.
Hey, Cray, you know Arashi? No. Should I? I don't know. Some Ganassi came over here trespassed and put water all over the lava and woke me up. Oh, that's not cool.
Well, if I knew you lived here, I wouldn't have done it.
He comes over and like puts his arms on like the side of the shore.
Hey, don't be messing with my homeboys.
I'm gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic around the corner.
Okay, sure.
Just in
I
case
mean,
this
I
takes 10
wouldn't-
minutes.
I would not have poured water on your home if I knew it was your home. As I explained to Snickety. And what was the other one's name?
This is Cray, the method.
Cray.
He's cray cray.
Also, Cray, do you happen to know of another bigger elemental around here? We're kind of looking for it.
Oh no. You can look downstairs, I guess. Maybe they'll kill you. Roast you real good like you deserve.
I'm not very easy to cook.
The fire spirit's just gonna be like eyeballing them inquisitively.
Yeah,
like,
the
it have
innocent,
no idea
the,
what
in-
they're
the
saying,
innocent
right?
nature spirit walks over to one of the nearby, like, slightly appraised rocks in the ground. Hey, you probably shouldn't. As the fire spirit, as a very large magman raises out of the ground. Hey, what's the big idea here?
He's real big. Ah.
I love the idea that the fire spirit just like waves at it and just does like, yeah, there you go, perfect.
Just looks up at it with giant eyes.
And your name, sir?
You see steam coming out of it. This magman punts the fire spirit.
Oh.
Gotta roll
Oh
an
my
athletics check.
word, that was a declaration of war.
Murder him.
Sly
Okay.
starts like running in this direction.
Yeah, sure.
So-
Flies 10 feet.
So are we?
It's even better that you cut out.
Are we
You're
about
like, you're
to?
like
I
rushes
really
up
did
to the
want
fire
to come to
spirit.
this. After he does that to our fire spirit, I use create water and dump 10 gallons on top of him.
Yeah, you do so. You do so as the final action. He just looks kind of like put out. He kind of sniffs under his armpit.
You need a bath, sir. Really badly. I can tell you. From
you're dead. Roll initiative.
Joke's on you, we already did.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, reroll. That was for expiration.
Let's go -1. It's always 15.
Oh! Guys, I have an
Now I got the 15.
double initiative.
Man, come on, now I've got a 7.
Somebody has to have bad initiative. That's just...
Yeah, that's fair. I'll be the sacrifice.
No, I don't know if this is the big
Man, we
boy.
could have avoided this encounter. No, it definitely is not.
I mean,
Could
it's
we
not
have avoided this
impossible.
encounter? We absolutely could have. Did we want to after he kicked our fire spirit? No.
That's a great point. I was gonna like try and I was gonna see if one of y'all held me back, and if y'all didn't hold me back, I was gonna.
Oh no, I absolutely
We're
wasn't
gonna
gonna hold
have
you back. No one messes with my friends or their friends. That's how soul works.
Marcus just accidentally in like an optimal spot away from harm.
Away from fireballs.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice and convenient.
Does that new staff require attunement?
Does not.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, yeah,
So,
I didn't
was that
see
damage you
Toll
took
the
from
Dead
it?
in the, what's that? Oh, in the compendium.
Austin, is he considered wet now? Or no?
He's not wet, but you know that all magmen produce a certain amount of light, and this one's light is quenched.
Okay. Would he get wet if I poured water on him again?
Maybe.
Are we trying to freeze it?
I try to set a bill, yeah.
Okay. Alright, snickety. It's going to be a plus.
Oh, what a name! Look at how you spell that. That is a mouthful.
Wait, what?
Beautiful.
It's
Critical
spelled
fail.
SNIKITIGH. Oh my goodness!
I love it.
Gracious.
Snickader, snickader. If you want attention, just sit on your lap.
I mean, if you insist. I wasn't expecting that, but okay.
I said low key, but you know.
You said it very quietly.
No, you said low key. Low key,
yeah.
sit on my lap if you want attention.
That is true. Caleb is starting to infect me with his
Yeah.
Gen Z speech.
It's
Okay.
not an invitation.
It's just my character, bro. I would never talk like that.
Talk like
There we
that.
go.
Hey, Austin.
Yeah.
I hate to distract you, but is this character right here, or is he directly next to his companion?
He's in this square right here.
Thank you.
Like you were just leaning out for a second so you could talk to me.
That's
Just
right.
making
That's right.
sure.
You have a froth like Chromatic Storm, right?
Okay, it's Mr. Bigman goes first.
Oh.
Did he roll like 21? Oh, wow.
He got a 20. At each step he takes, like incredibly dense. You see each of his legs just like sits a foot or two down into like the silty soil. Takes a step up, makes an attack against Vale.
Come on, Vale.
And if we could end after this and counter Austin, that'd
be
ideal
fine.
for me.
Feels like a good place.
23. I feel like that probably hit.
To
Yeah, it
list
hits.
out first, but someone's got to do it.
Yeah, I agree.
So this is going to be 2d6 plus 2.
What type of damage?
This is fire.
Okay, he takes 4 damage.
Okay, it's targeting you specifically.
Yep, I'm resistant.
Okay, you're very nice.
Sick.
Okay, one more attack. 13, I believe misses you.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, you lean down against Oro as he initiates evasive maneuvers. As like the big man isn't really like trying to like hit you so much as he is like trying to swing in your general direction and let the radiant heat coming off of his arms singe you. All right, Sol.
I'm going to do. Ooh, do I create water again, or do I start slashing?
I mean,
Another 10 gallons on Bigman.
Big Moon. Disrespect!
That's right.
He really needs a bath.
Okay. Another action for create water, sure.
Yes.
I don't think it's going to do much, but okay.
And do I still have the bonus action?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, another few gallons. Yeah, you see the arms, the fires on his arms kind of like starting to get snuffed out. We'll say he has a penalty to his attacks now.
Awesome. Patient defense.
All right, Sly.
Jack 4.
Okay, I guess I'm going. I don't even know. Pretty much most of my stuff's fire here, and I don't really want to go melee with them because my melee isn't like. I mean, I do an AC of 18. That's not awful. And I plan on healing later. Okay, yeah, I'll just go melee. That's fine. Cool. I will.
See, I think it's higher than mine.
I mean, fair enough. Gonna go ahead and actually, I haven't cast any spells. I think my scimitar would already be out, because I wouldn't have had a reason to pull it out in the meantime. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's see here. Gonna have my fire spirit move to here. So that I can flank with. Actually, I don't need to do that because Vale's already right here. So I would just move here and flank this little dude and attack with my scimitar.
Okay.
This is since I assume this one actually does get the bonuses because it's not like a second.
Yeah, if you're using your main action and it's your main hand, yes.
Okay, cool. Then yes, because
Great.
my shield's in an offhand.
Got
there's
it.
no reason I'd have my shield in my main hand.
Cool.
Why can't I figure out where to click? That's a 26
Just, like,
to hit.
Picture you like jumping around.
Oh, sorry,
like,
that
Yoda.
plus D8 should not happen. That should just be 6 slashing.
Okay, yeah, 6 slashing, very nice. Yep, you take your scimitar, magically cleaving through a bit of the magma.
Oh, shucks. Okay. Can I roll
As you
to...
see, You see from his wounds pouring like liquid lava, like blood.
Is he immune to poison?
Is he immune to poison? Would you have been dealing poison damage just now?
I can like poison my weapons and stuff.
Can you do it for slashing, or is it only piercing?
It is for no, but I'd like to roll a retcon if that's possible. It says to any piercing weapon.
Sure, roll a d20 direct.
Oh wait, this is slashing, isn't it?
Yeah, this is slashing. Scimitars are
Okay.
slashing.
Shucks. All right. I think, let's see, then bonus action would be to do stuff with fire spirits. I think I am gonna move the fire spirits. I'm gonna lower it instead of it being up there. Probably after I move it, that way I can use it to impede. And I'll help give Soul flanking. I'm gonna be like, Soul, what are you going after?
Probably Bigman.
Alright. I'm gonna have it float. How much movement speed does it have? I believe that's 30. So just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go over here. So that you can flank with it from there. And I think that will be my turn for the time being. The fire
The magma method was sitting here 5 feet up, yes?
the methods? I don't know.
Sorry, your spirit. My
My
bad.
spirit was over here.
5 feet. Okay, yeah. So you would be taking an opportunity attack. From the
Okay.
magma.
From this guy?
Yeah.
Go for it. He's immune to fire, so.
Nice. Oh no!
That break immunities?
Does he deal any kind of damage here? Let me see.
That would be wild.
Nope. 0 damage.
I love the idea that like he hits him and he just like spins around in midair. He just kind of like twirling as he gets like
the
knocked off
magman
faster.
like is like, come here, you little twerp. So he grabs onto his leg and like just like the little poofiness of the spirit just kind of kicks him off.
As I don't know. I assume they're also immune to fire. Surely. Like I don't think it's worth flame seeding.
You could try it, just
But yeah, I might as well. Like as he like shrugs it off, he's like gonna spin around and then he's gonna just like toss a seed in his direction as he flies.
I just
Sure,
like
go for it.
Might as
picture
well.
a like you know when you like smack a
10
helium
hits.
balloon.
I don't imagine a 10 hits.
Yeah, absolutely. It actually does hit. Double check.
Oh really?
No, not quite.
Is it
Sorry.
immune? Oh okay, never mind.
Yeah, the seed comes out like, listen, I get it. You're trying to make up with me. Just stop helping him, okay?
That's so funny. Well, I mean, it's just floating around. It hasn't even. The seed. But anyways, yeah, that's its turn. And
Cody.
mine.
I'd absorb fire actually, so.
Well, Custodian is a little unclear on what exactly is happening, but apparently we're killing these things. So, Toll the Dead on the
The small one?
yeah, this one. That's a wisdom save.
Not snickety.
Snickety.
Alright,
Snickety.
this one got slashed, so
Nickady.
Wisdom.
Good move.
Great. 0. 9.
Tragic.
cast the spell. There we go.
Duplicast.
Oh. Why is that still one to... Give me a second. My cantrips are messed up.
You're good. I think that's 2d12. Is that right?
It should be 2
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be...
So if you
2d12.
just add both of the d12s, that'd be 11.
Okay, yeah, so let's just go with that.
We'll
then.
do that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I know what's up. I input this spell.
My heart falls over.
I have no idea what he's saying.
Falls over. The wound that Sly opened up with his scimitar gushes a little bit, and then from within you see a white hot light, and then it explodes.
Ooh.
You see, like,
cut out.
just like
Everyone
a
within
gargling
10
noise
feet
and
of
like
him.
cower behind my shield.
Everyone within 10 feet, make me an index save, please.
Does that include me?
10 feet, yep.
Okay. Oh, I
Please
spice
don't
up.
fail. Please don't fail. Yay.
Does Oro need to? He's immune to fire.
Nope.
Crap, no damage.
Do I still have advantage from the crit that I had earlier? Was
Just that encounter, unfortunately.
Understood.
So,
I'm hoping a 23 still saves.
I'm hoping a 20 saves. And I'm hoping there's no half damage again, because that was brutal. And not all of us have
Okay.
evasion.
So, roll the dex saves. I think you all succeeded, so you all take 3.
Actually, I take none because evasion.
Oh, nice, Ben.
Tragic.
He's
I'm just gonna
slowly.
yell bask in the
Was
full
this
glory of
fire?
a not rogue using evasion.
I'm not, but I did successfully evade, so I should have only taken 3.
Okay.
But no, I'm not. The spirit is immune,
Oh, wait.
but
If
to my
I'm-
fire inclinations, I'm not resistant.
If I'm resistant, how much do I take?
You should take 2.
You're taking 1.
Or, oh, it rounds down?
Yeah, everything rounds down.
Oh.
So it should have been 2 and then 2 and then 1. So yeah, whenever it took damage, you take 2 instead of
Okay.
3.
never mind.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Yep. Hooray.
His dying breath dealt 1 damage to slide. Or 2 damage to
2.
slide, 1
Yeah.
damage to fail.
I missed
I
him
was like
already.
grumbling from behind my shield.
Rest in peace, Nickety. Alright, Custodian.
Yeah, that's my turn. Nothing else.
Okay, Vale.
Oh, yes. Okay. Snickety's the one that insulted me, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm upset. Slap him like one time.
Can you speak their language?
No, but his body
pointed.
language was
Yeah.
very like insulting-ish.
Pointing is very rude.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna smack Bigman.
Bigman.
You could
Bigman.
move to like right here if you want to flank with the fire spirit and then move back.
Wait, what?
I think it's just number of people adjacent relative to number of multi-attacks.
Oh,
Nope.
Oh.
okay.
Number of flanks relative to multi-attack.
Even so,
I see.
there's 3, so it's 3. Even if he has 2 multi-attacks, you should still outnumber him because there's you, Oro, and the fire spirit.
Well,
I don't think it works
Oro
like
and I
that.
count as one though. So it's, or at least right now since I've mounted on him,
Okay,
for the purposes of flanking, from what I understand.
got it. Cool.
Of course, when Austin had a hobgoblin with a warg, he used to, so it could go either way. That might have been
Well, the
close,
Hobgoblin with
I'm
the
not
warg had a very special ability that did not let him be flanked.
sure. Okay, so it was a feature. I got you.
Okay, so I don't need to worry about flanking this guy basically at the moment.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
You need
Alright.
more people.
Well, I'm gonna smack him one time.
One time for the one time.
Miss.
Okay.
Wow, that was
And then I'm going to quick breath as my next attack.
Ooh, cool damage.
Cold damage. Okay. It's gonna be a +2. How are you ranging the cone?
Boy, please.
Feel the fire sphere.
No.
just straight for the.
You could go like this. Or you could go like this.
Yeah. Wait, I wonder. I wouldn't
He
be
uses
able
the
to.
right angle system, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine that way.
Cool. He succeeds, so he takes half that.
Okay.
So it's gonna be...
Was he wet enough to be vulnerable to cold?
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
actually,
Wait,
He is
pause. Pause.
he is
challenge.
pretty wet.
He's a bit steamy. He's a bit steamy, guys.
Sure, you know what? I'll say like all of the water that's like collected around this guy's feet and on him at this point, like freezes instantly with the ice breath, and so he's restrained. You know.
Yeah,
Restrained?
Yes.
You
Okay.
didn't waste your turn for nothing, Soul. Go team.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action for Oro to make his bite.
Yep.
So 5 piercing, and then I
5
don't know
piercing.
what happens with the fire damage. So
No
you
fire
have
damage.
advantage, so you may crit.
do what?
Oh yeah,
You
roll
have
one more time.
advantage.
He's restrained.
Oh,
Oh, close.
no, really?
Okay.
Well, it's at least more damage, I would assume.
Well, yeah, it would use
Sure.
the higher attack roll, so yeah.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, they both did 11. Oh wait, but the fire would probably be resisted
Well, yeah, we'll do just a little more.
or immune. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Vale comes up. You swing with your greatsword. As Oro comes in and bites his calf, like, get off me, big salamander!
Ooh, he's tearing y'all apart. Whew. Vale, he insulted you again.
What? What? Wait, I was insulted?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Are you done?
Stickity insulted you earlier. I didn't know if you caught on.
Sly's gonna be like, rip him to shreds!
Get him!
Very upset about how he treated my boy.
my boy.
Oh,
I need a way to track how many Drake breaths I've used. For dragon
Are you
You can use that.
Raptor?
You can turn it into a resource.
breath. So I'm-
And
yeah. Other resource probably is the better way to. Yeah, that's the best way to.
yeah, you
track
can
it.
rename other resources. Like if you look at my character sheet, you'll see I have my key point resources, my darts, my dragon breath free uses, my oil flask, and my
Yeah, I literally have like 4 going.
what?
We can talk about it later.
Yeah, please, because I don't know how to do
are you
every
done?
resource. Yeah, I'm done. I can only
Okay.
do that much.
All right, Crick.
Sorry.
That's how you pronounce his name? Crit?
Snickety no!
The voices.
Boys! Boys!
Oh, there's more.
Yeah, what's up, Cray?
What's up, Cray? Cray?
What do you want, Culliston?
Oh my goodness.
As a fire method appears, coalescing just like from the atmosphere. All right, they're gonna roll. One sec.
he doesn't get a name.
Hey, you can always ask their name.
I could, but I feel like it'd be rude now that that we've killed one of their friends and we're about
All right.
to kill the big one.
All right, Cray is going to.
Oh, you did it now!
And it leaves the lava, flies over here. You see its stomach bulge with like a white light, and then it vomits magma. All
Like
right.
a pressure washer filled
So-
with fire.
So I want let's see here. I want Vale, Oro doesn't have to roll. Sly and Soul to roll me Dex saves, please.
Man, all these deck saves to avoid being burned alive.
Success from Vale.
Ooh, fail from Soul.
Oh my goodness, dude, I am bound and determined to fail one of these in the near future.
Like I did.
Alright, that's going to be 2d6. Alright, so if you succeeded, you take half. It's 5.
I
Chip
failed,
damage,
so I
dog.
take... Actually,
take-
doesn't evasion mean I take half anyway?
Yeah.
I think so. I believe it's a dex save.
So I passed plus resistance, so I take 2.
I'm also taking half plus resistance, so I take 2 as well.
Cool.
You know, I'm not gonna always be able to prepare for going down and fighting fire elementals, but
When you are, it's really nice.
it's pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
How do you
The
do
power
it?
of prep.
What'd you say, Caleb?
How do you? What is like the feature that does it and stuff?
I get to choose his typing, and Oro gives me resistance while he takes immunity.
Wow, sick.
Yeah, Drake Warden's actually like really nice.
Seems like a very cool class.
It's fun.
Okay.
I like it.
That's praise. Go, Marcus.
Not down to
Alright. 10. That's a lot of beings. So. Sir.
There is no corpse remaining after fire elementals die on the material, so I'll disappear that.
Oh,
We
interesting.
will summon a chromatic storm right there. Right here.
Okay.
And invoking cold.
Cool.
So this thing here, what is
I believe
it?
that's a fit.
It appears to be kind of similar anatomy, if you can call what an elemental has an anatomy, except it's coated in flames instead of kind of like semi-solid magma.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's shoot it. So it's a DC 16, I believe, con save? Let's see. Yeah, con save. 2d8. Okay. So 9 damage or half on a success.
Okay, it's a con save?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, it's +1. That's a D2, excuse me.
Hey, you rolled a crit too.
There we go, crit 2, then 19.
Okay, so 4 damage, and they can take reactions.
Alright. Yep. Just coming in from the storm. Alright, anything else?
Can I summon my mage hand with a bonus? No,
Don't think
this
so.
feature. No. Okay. I'll pass.
Bigman! Alright, Bigman is going to try and grapple you, Vale.
Big man grappling me off of Oro.
Yep, he's going to try and grab you.
Oh, get your grabby little paws off me!
Alright, so you're going to roll contested acrobatics or athletics here, sir. It's a +4. Bigman's pretty muscular.
Okay, so do I just do a skill check like athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics? Yep, your choice. Thank
Whew.
goodness. Okay. He takes a swipe at you. In the direction he was pivoting, you realize he intended to grab you and throw you in the lava.
Oh,
Oh,
I really, I hope I get to do this next turn, but he's probably gonna be dead.
Hey, DM.
yeah.
Oh
If I need to make either history or arcana or something, let me know. But do I know if there is a stat that fire elementals and their like are famously bad at of the 6 primary? Particularly for saving throws, if that matters.
Sure. You can make that on your. So I have the house rule. I don't know if you guys. I think you guys keep forgetting.
Oh,
but
you can, yeah.
on your turn, if you are proficient in the relevant lore check, you can make that check as a free action on your turn.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so
He's not on the call.
David. No, I can't hear anything. Oh no, David.
Wait, it's just a rejoin thing like the other night?
Okay, I'll take.
Oh, I love the scams.
I love the scamps too. I like them way better than methods. Like methods are cool and all, but like I wish to cherish the scamp, you know.
Cherish the scam.
So just to clarify from what we were talking about earlier, like, oh, he doing? He's swinging.
I take a swing at Bigman.
Oh,
Get
right,
him.
that's me. Apologies.
Get him, Marcus. Get him. I'm assuming he's gonna throw the dagger out first.
Oh, true. What is that, a bonus action or an action?
Action +9 to hit.
Oh, okay.
He's asking if he has advantage. I don't.
No
Okay.
advantage.
I get sure.
Even though he's now flanking with Veil?
Oh, he's restrained. Actually, you do have advantage.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Welcome back.
Mike, check 1, 2.
Hey.
Yeah, baby.
Sure you
Let's go.
Hey, you got here just in time to roll a d4 +6 damage versus Bigman.
So it's the
It's this teardrop. Yep.
okay.
You can roll it if you want, David, or if you're back.
Did only one of them hit?
Yeah,
No,
she's
it's
only
an
made one
advantage.
attack so far. Advantage is because restrained.
Oh, there you go. You're welcome.
So 10
That's pretty
damage.
good. Yeah, absolutely, man. You stab teardrop into Bigman's upper thigh, and Bigman just cracks like so much obsidian plaster, and then it explodes. As it turns into a raging fireball. Everybody roll me dex saves within 15 feet.
Rats, dude. I cannot stand these saves.
I shouldn't have had advantage on that, but 23.
Yeah, success, fail.
No, there it is. I knew it was coming.
Pretty low.
Okay. 9. So, halved is 4. Halved again is 2.
I am going to use a feature. Oh, looky there.
When you are a creature within 30 feet who takes acid, cold, or fire damage. Reaction?
It's just resistance as a reaction.
Oh,
basically.
nature domain. Very cool.
Yeah, I forgot about
That
that.
absorb
That would've
element.
been really-
Oh, damn elements.
Yeah, that is really awesome. Like
that would have been really
awesome.
nice for the fireball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause you
I
see
forgot.
you
It
see
would've
as
been really, really
like a cloud of kind of almost like spiky ruby looking pollen kind of coalesces around you, Sly, and it helps shield you from the damage.
Oh, that is awesome. Very much dig it.
Since to it.
I wish I could stack these health bars on top of each other so, like, whoever wanted to see Veils could see it.
I know. Okay.
The bonus action, right?
That was your main action. Your first
Bonus action,
attack on your
dart?
main action.
Yes. So bonus action, dart to Kree.
Okay. Here, I'll make this guy disappear.
Actually, can I? Screw it! I'm gonna run up and punch him. He's too
Okay.
close to my friend.
Okay. Are you moving here?
Yes. The internet's messing up again.
Okay. So
You may.
if you just just so you're aware, that is partially occupied by lava. There may be consequences.
There's
Well, you
there's
can
a
do that
there's a
after
space that you can still get to, like
Yes,
right
yes.
there.
This might
Yeah.
be the better call. All right.
Right there.
You
That's
gonna,
fine.
You gonna roundhouse kick Quay?
I am absolutely going to roundhouse kick Gray after I stabbed
him.
his big man friend.
Plus 7, baby.
20 to hit.
Yeah, hits 6 bludgeoning.
That is magical bludgeoning damage, so
Yeah,
he
man.
is. In case that mattered.
Yeah, you come around. All right. Bonus action left.
That was my bonus action.
You have an extra attack, don't you?
Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stab him with teardrop as well. Then. And I thought I did 2 attacks on giant dude.
Okay. We do like this.
Yeah, that's gonna be 14 damage.
That's max damage right there.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
That is sick, dog.
Yeah, you bring in teardrop and sear it, and the sapphire seems to have like an adverse effect on it. You see the wound kind of sizzling and boiling and steam coming off of it as you retract the blade to your ready stance. Alright, I give! The Mephit holds up its arms, an apparent surrender. Sly.
All right, it's time to cook. Okay, gonna go ahead and cast Aura of Vitality through my Fire Spirit,
Cool.
which allows it to use its bonus action to heal people. And I can go ahead and post that.
That was primordial. They don't speak common.
So... Wait, sorry, that's Aura of Life. Wrong spell. I thought I was talking about the one earlier, too. That's the one. She's going to increase the aura and heal him. Yes, but the Fire Spirit allows me to cast anything with range of self with the Enhanced Bond. from
cool.
it. So the Wildfire Spirit is going to be, like, glowing with like, this magical aura. I love the idea that there's just like embers floating around it. And like for my fiery boy, soul, gonna go ahead and restore some HP.
Would it use? So with its, would it use your bonus action or its bonus action?
I assume it's, because that's why I would cast it from it. Because it's like
It says with a range other than self.
wait, with the range. Oh shucks! I thought it was with only a range of shelf. Okay, never mind. Well,
Range of
guess that
self.
went out the window. Yeah. My bad.
I mean, that's a cool idea. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Dick.
Sucks. Okay.
Yeah, even
Well.
if it's just that.
Yeah.
That's
I literally. I don't know why I read that backwards. I've had.
Oh, good man. It's a neat idea.
Okay.
What else are you
Cool.
gonna play?
Yeah, I guess I'll do something less cool, but that will still wreck them all. So, gonna go ahead and use this new spell that I've been cooking up. And by that I mean I just found it this afternoon, called Freedom of the Waves.
Wait, what?
Why is it DC 11? That's silly. That is not how that works. Should be DC 15. Sorry. And basically,
That's awesome.
instead of making a puddle, I'm gonna make a bigger puddle. And
Cool.
that happens
Tidal
to be
wave. That's sick.
a vortex tidal wave thing.
Very neat, sir.
Gonna make it a whirlpool. So just
Okay.
make a giant puddle that is gonna drain over like. Sorry, that wasn't it. Where is it? Let me make this visible.
Right there?
There.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
Get them all. And I'm going to have Soul and my Fire
Alright.
Spirit
Let's
automatically
see how much
succeed.
better this is. Deluge of seawater, 15. Deluge, I'm assuming, is a ton of water.
That's a great question.
Is Oro and I? Are we hit?
Oh.
Technically.
I'm actually gonna cast this one from the Fire Spirit too, so that way I can teleport the Fire Spirit. And
Okay.
like I said, sorry, that should be DC 15.
All right. You guys see, almost like like vines or some kind of Venus flytrap entity growing on the ceiling suddenly as Sly motions upward with his twig and then motions down with it in a whirling motion. As the plant opens and out from its mouth gushes a torrent of water. As it smashes into the lava, what ensues is a hydrothermal explosion.
Oh, snap! I'm so
Love
sorry,
it.
guys.
Instantly vaporizes. You don't have to worry about the whirlpool. It's gonna be okay. All right, so, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is gonna be 5d8 bludgeoning damage in that radius. Should I make it a little bigger, honestly?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
All right, we're gonna increase the radius by another 5 feet.
We got 60, don't we?
All right, I want you guys to roll me a.
Oh yeah, I can. Well, that's I guess. So I
Well,
guess that
we're
is
gonna-
explosion damage, not stuff for.
Yeah, this is gonna be
automatically
bludgeoning.
succeeding for them.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll me dexterity saving. No, this is an explosion. Roll me Constitution saving throws.
Who is rolling?
Your
Saints
your
so
mouse
awesome today!
roll, and I think just barely Sly.
What?
Rats. Oh my word! I'm gonna kill myself.
I don't know if that worked right for Oro or not.
Constitution check. Constitution save.
Is Oro proficient in Constitution saves?
No.
Okay, then yeah. The net effect is the same at least.
Okay.
Alright,
For the
that-
purposes of this effect, I decided it was DC 14. Okay. So, if you succeeded, you are not knocked prone and take half of this damage. If you fail, then you're knocked prone and take the full damage. 21. Could have been worse.
I live.
10 damage from this.
As the lava is quenched, it is now like super cooled, rapidly hardened lava. I'll just like make some like black cracks across its surface to kind of show. All right. Well, that's done. The rest of these guys are gonna be taken as well. So this would be con save for the Magman. Fails. He's dead. Fire method. This is gonna be a +2. Succeeds. He takes half that. He's injured. Fire Spirit. Already take the damage?
Yes. Yeah, I already took it.
Okay. Magma Method is dead no matter what. He explodes. Oro, Veil, Soul, and Sly roll me dex saves.
Oh, not.
Fail.
I'm knocked prone, so I don't know if that matters.
Oh yeah, you have disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh,
16.
probably still succeeds, but
Oh my word.
It does succeed. The only one who failed is Sly. Yeah, everybody else just takes fire damage.
oh no.
Alright, I go down.
Oro, I guess, got a 14.
There goes Craig. Alright, he's gone. Alright, Magman's dead. He explodes. Bits of rock kind of shrapnel scattering around the area, but no further harm. Yeah, the only hostile remaining is this fire method over here. Okay, Sly, I think that ends your turn. Custodian.
All right.
Do you make death saves at the beginning or end of your turn?
Beginning.
Okay.
Custodian runs over and casts Cure Wounds on Slime. I should have let me. Here we go. 6. So, not
Thanks,
great.
buddy.
And
That's
Nice, man.
accompanied by an exhaustion level, right?
1 point of exhaustion. Yep.
Yep.
So the way it works is you can spend half of all of your hit dice on rest, half of your max hit dice pool, to relieve 1 point of exhaustion.
Really?
Nice.
Mhm.
Is that a short rest or a long rest?
Any rest.
Can you explain how, is the long rest just back to full and recover half your hit dice?
I'll double check. I think that's correct.
Sorry, again, it's
You
been a
also-
while.
You naturally lose 1 level of exhaustion, but I'm not certain if that still applies here.
Yeah, it
The
does.
fact that I have disadvantage on... Oh, wait, no, not saving throws, thank goodness.
Yeah,
I was about to be like, with all the deck saving throws, it would be. Sly is gonna like wobbly, stand, or well, I guess he would still be prone, never mind. He'd be like, thanks, bro. I didn't mean to do that. That was a little more bang than I bargained for.
Custodian just nods.
All right. Anything else, Custodian? I believe that was your main action move.
Yeah, I can't really do much with the bonus.
Fail.
I'll use half my movement to get up.
Okay.
Or just 15 because we're on down.
Well, I have 35 movement, so I don't know what that means.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking... Yeah, no, I was right. So you've got 20 left.
Okay.
So to clarify, the vortex did not actually do any damage to this guy. It
Yeah,
was
all that
purely
water was
explosion.
instantly vaporized as it came into contact with liquid magma.
Okay.
Yeah, that
But it
was-
also cooled the magma.
I'm gonna swing at this guy.
That's a
swing
mister.
again.
Hits.
Nice.
21
Yeah.
slashing instantly tears apart the fire muppet as you find some semblance of matter amidst the writhing mass of just flame, and you cut it in half. Its core exposed, it explodes.
Sick.
One
Is it
second.
explode for damage?
Yeah, roll me a dex save.
Rip.
As well.
You're out of range, so it's just fail.
Well, that's 2 chromatic storms. I've only gotten 1 shot off of each.
You know, we did say we were gonna nuke him.
Lucadata.
Okay, fail dex save, so you're gonna just be taking the full 2d6 here, resisted as you would.
So 4.
So that's 4. Okay. No more further hostiles as the cavern is filled with the scent of ash. As you glance around cautiously, thinking the threat is now behind you.
Alright.
And we're gonna go and call it there.
Alright, and the MVP poll is up, by the way.
Cool.
Just for the purposes of making sure the sounds for next session, is it cool if I just go ahead and Aura Vitality and just roll to heal everybody?
Yeah, I would use a lot of them on yourself, personally.
If
Yeah.
everybody is around to sit through a minute of the rolls, just to.
Well, I'm
It'd just be
dead.
10 rolls.
Dying. I would love it.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and start making these, and they each get a D8 bonus because of the Fire Spirit being out.
It might be better to do this at the end of next session because
End of next session? You mean beginning of next
the
session?
start of next session. Just because this will take a minute, right? We don't necessarily know that we have a minute.
That's true. Yeah, why
Fair
don't
enough.
we do this next session?
All right.
Okay, yeah, let's look.
Oh wait, was there a fire damage trigger? Because I would have reactioned that.
On Veil just now.
Oh wait,
for
no, never
4
mind.
damage.
That doesn't matter. He already has resistance.
Double resistance.
Yeah, that don't work.
Well, you guys have I would say you're about midway through the mines of elemental fire. Depending on how much extra stuff you guys
All of
go
it.
and find.
All of it.
Everyone just where our actual target was, so
I'm gonna be treating it just like BG3. I'm gonna loot everything.
Yes.
I
Same.
can't wait until we find the big boss and I banish it.
Everyone got all 2 of their votes in.
Oh no.
I just had 1 vote this session.
Oh, what did I get votes for? Well, I guess
You had
there
the
was
super
that
epic
really
crit
funny-
earlier, and you
there
like
was
saved my
that
life.
really
True,
So
yeah.
I'm the healer, but you don't have to.
you did 10d6, dog.
No, I'm saying you don't have to. You don't have to applaud me for doing my job. For healing you, because you said you saved your life. That's
Yeah,
not,
but like Sly would view it as that.
well, fair enough. Yeah. What?
All right. Well, anybody who needs to go to sleep, feel free. I'll get XP 1 second. $100. $200 there. $100 there. $100 plus.
Should probably put that like as a like a reminder or something in
You can post it in
forum or
Oh, I
something.
set a text to send to you, Caleb, a week from today.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, that's gonna come out to $210 each.
210.
I'm just gonna put it in the campaign chat too. Well, we've got a couple different options.
Come now. That's not. I did not have that many votes a few seconds ago. That's not. No.
No.
Now, certainly, by a good margin.
You're still
Oh,
tied with him
no.
for first place.
You just get 50. Easy split.
Okay, then.
Who MVP?
Oh. It'd be Soul and Custodian, apparently. It also shows the percentage of the XP that they get.
So, what's the split for MVP?
Is it a split?
50.
50-50? Okay.
$260 total.
So I got 260?
Yep.
You got it. I'm not gonna lie, when Austin said halfway through the dungeon, that was a little concerning. I was expecting to be approximately 2/3 of the way through the dungeon.
I'm gonna be honest. If those
Not how
were
much
the
we
only
did.
fights, I'd be a little disappointed. Like,
Well, I
if
said
this would be-
remember, 2/3 being like 2 out of 3 encounters, not having fought the boss yet.
Well, the boss doesn't necessarily. It's not necessarily by pure number of encounters. It could be that the boss is a bigger encounter.
Fair.
And thus could account for about half the dungeon.
Fair point. Then again, I am about like halfway through my spell slots. Probably a little less than that, so probably on track.
Roughly halfway through my key points.
I could do with a short rest if we can squeeze
No.
one in, because I could reach in some spell slots.
I
No, that's not
refuse to short rest in this area because I know Austin loves to punish people for doing things like that.
Yeah, he loves to punish people for playing the game. How much XP did we get?
No, that's for not playing the game properly.
Yeah, that's like, oh yeah, I'm in the middle of enemy territory. Let me just take a nap.
I mean, I assumed that's like why short rest was developed. Was
No,
to
short
take-
rest is there for like resting on the road after a combat with like bandits. It's not for halfway through the dungeon. Dungeons are no rests.
Remember, that's
That's why
like
they're
half of
dungeons.
Austin's thing, right? Like the way that he shuts down big parties is by like chipping away at their resources so they can't just like superpower on everybody, right? Like that's how. I mean, I guess for like the Book of Vile Darkness that wasn't the case, but I know that was a strategy in times past. So like, if we just like regen resources, that like defeats that whole strategy. So I think he has measures in place to prevent that.
Gotcha. How much XP did us non-MVPs get?
210.
210.